Red Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's Half Mile Harness Racing Action. Sugar Doyle with you from up top. Going to start out fast. We did have a rainstorm pass through here about 25 minutes ago. It got through real quick. Saying thunderstorm on the screen there. Well, that thunderstorm, it did go through here about a half hour ago. We won't need a water truck for a little while tonight, but again, racing officials do want to start up fast this evening. 23 Celsius, 74 Fahrenheit. I'm looking at the flags right now, and they are at an absolute standstill on the infield. We're getting set for program changes on tonight's 12 dash card, coming in off a handle of north of $400,000 last night. Big card of 13 races. And some big prices last night as well. Alrighty, so in the opener then, let's get to it. We've got an edit line for number 2, Jet Air. Jet Air, a line from May the 15th. Not quite sure of this line for the, let's just scrap that line in the 2 thus far. The 4, Century Messiah, is going to be scratched from the opener. Number 7, Hef, is going to add a Pelling Pacifier. The 9, Tango in the Night, is going to go from a blind to side roll. So take note, folks, in the opener, there is a full field of 9. Full field of 9. Indigo. It'll be 7 on gate, now 6 on gate, plus a pair of trailers for the opener. So again, that missing line that was put up there on the monitors, that was the start that is showing up. No, it's not showing up in the program. Okay, let's go back to, can we go back to that one? Yes. May 15th, that line does not show up in the program, so we'll give it to you. On the 15th of May in London from post 2, Jet Air did make a break early, was 5th in distance throughout, finished 5th. No mile clocking because he did finish distance. Again, take out the 4, put a Pelling Pacifier on the 7, and the 9 is going to switch to side rolls. We've got 8 trotters now, 6 on gate, and a pair of trailers for the London Classic Sales Series. Trotting Boys, lag 2. Starting up the pick 5 play. Go on to race 2. Let's go to race 2. It's the pick 4 next. Driver change for number 6, the Dalmore. The Dalmore gets Rob Doyle. Rob Doyle in for a pair of victories last night in London. Included a big 40-1 shocker from last. Rob Doyle for 6 in race 2 to begin the pick 4 play. Over to race number 3. The third race, number 5, Heaven's Little Dragon, a judge's scratch for transportation. Scratch the 5 from the third. Fourth race. Trotting event. Scratching sick was number 2, Diamond Bank. Race number 5, Pacing event, it's clear. Preferred trotting event for race 6, the early high five opportunity. Number 1, Insanity, is going to switch from steel to flip-flops up front. Number 5, Mercutio back with us, going blind to side rolls. Side rolls for the 5 in race 6. Scratch the 6, Southwind Domino. A 9 will not be moving in. Remove both 6 and 9 for race 6. And early non-jackpot high five, now down to a field of 7 for the top-class trotters in race 6. 7th race starts the back half of the program. Number 2, Royal JK, switching from flip-flops to aluminum shoes up front. Race number 8 begins, the late pick 5. Race number 8 starting the late pick 5, no changes. 9th race, the 3, Stumble and Stagger. You can add a screen. 9th race starting up the pick 4 play. 10th race, Trotters. Number 6, the Great Reset, going steel to aluminum up front. Steel to aluminum up front for the 6. He's also switching to an open bridle this evening. Number 6, the Great Reset in race 10. 11th race on the pace for our final 2 tonight. No changes in race 11, a London Classic Sale Series event for the Pacing Boys. Got another one there in race number 9 tonight. 12th and final, full field of 8 on the pace for the non-jackpot high five finale. So we've got you up to speed thus far. For changes tonight, we've got weather on the radar. Indeed, we're keeping a close eye on active weather surrounding London. As mentioned, we had a rainstorm go through here about a half hour ago. So the track remains intact. It's fast, and we won't need a water truck for a while on it this evening. We'll take a short break. We'll come back, and we'll set up the early pick 5 with a ticket idea brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Lots more to come. Stick around.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Welcome back to the show, everyone. Sugar Doyle with you from the Eye on London Sky, also known as the Sugar Shack. Had some weather in behind us. Had some weather, serious weather, pass through about a half hour ago. Big wind came up, big rain came up, and it dampened things. But still, we're going to go on a fast track to begin this evening's action. There is active weather surrounding London, so we'll be keeping a close eye on things tonight. Confirmed starters for the Camluck Classic. We went public with a couple more there last night. Lou's World, who was a 149 winner over Woodbine Mohawk Park on Saturday night with Mark MacDonald on board. He's confirmed for the Camluck Classic, as well as Donegal Luther. We mentioned he was in to go last night at Yonkers in their invitational pace, where he finished a big 4th. We mentioned he paced his mile and about 51 over Yonkers, and he was out the final half. Well, the winner won that race in 150 flat, and get this, the winner, Lou Hill, is now confirmed for the Camluck Classic. That makes it 6 confirmed starters for the $150,000 Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms. So again, we had Lou's World, we had Donegal Luther last night, and added to the mix following that big mile at Yonkers last night, Lou Hill is going to show 150 flat over Yonkers. When we see him racing next, it'll be here in London for the Camluck Classic on Friday, May 29th. So a great addition. Up to 6 confirmed starters. We've got Poseidon the Sealster. We've got Brew Hanover. We've got Calico Jack Hanover. Now Donegal Luther, Lou's World, and Lou Hill. Lou Hill, fresh off that 150 flat victory. He cut the mile out. He paced his back half in 54-1, and he looked great doing it. Check the replay on him from last night at Yonkers if you want to find out a little more about Donegal Luther and Lou Hill. Lou Hill was winning it Donegal Luther was finishing fourth. Again, that mile in 150 flat. He's coming to the Camelot Classic. Both him and fourth-place finisher Donegal Luther. Added to Lose World, who had the fastest mile at Woodbine Mohawk Park on a Saturday night, 149 flat. Mark McDonald was driving. All right, let's get to some Pick 5 ticket ideas. Ticket idea brought to you by Boat Home Comfort. All righty, here we go. In the opener, going to use 2 trotters on gate for the London Classic Sales Series. The boys on the trot. Did have a field of 9. Scratched down to 8 now as the 4 came out. We're using 3. I Drink, She Dries. For trainer Steve Bossens, Todd DeBoer driving. Gerard Demers and Austin Sorey teaming up with 5. Southern Cowboy. We love that one's chances in the Raceway debut. Big back half of 58-4, finishing second best behind the Cattle Wash trotter Switch. Southern Cowboy, the 5, gets a big shot at starting up this Pick 5 play in London. Over to race number 2. More trotters here. We're using a 2, Sister Scarlet for Mark Etzel. And also going outside to the 7, Short and Sweet. Now, I was out for the morning qualifier of Short and Sweet. Dean Wall was on board. That horse left sharply, was on top all the way, and did it quite easy under no significant urging whatsoever. Todd DeBoer hops on board that 7, Short and Sweet. Likely to be a strong player in leg 2 of this Pick 5 play. The third race, pacing event, we're gone inside to 1, Alessandra, the 2, Shady Memories, and 3, DA Temptation. We did like the 5, but the 5 was a late Judges Transportation scratch in the third. Scratch the 5 from race 3. The fourth race, using 1, Moxie Bow, the 4, Bright Elm Prime with the nose back on gate, and the 7, Small Town Road, getting an outside chance there with Brett McDonald on board. Final leg of the Pick 5 play. 2 deep in there. In the center, number 4, Red Hot Power Play. Gets a big shot to go after the heavy hitter Walters Nip, who's a perfect 3 for 3 in his young career. Might be a nice exactor box angle in race number 5 tonight. Box up the 4 and 5. Either way, got them covered on the end of the Pick 5 play. Live shot from our paddock as we see the horses and drivers get set for a post parade. And I can tell you, it's getting very dark here right now with some active weather around, and we're about to get the track lighting motivated. Okay, this just in. We've got active weather passing right through right now. So we're going to hold these horses for race number 1. Again, we're going to hold these horses for race number 1. A very active weather system is passing through right now. We're going to have the horses return to the paddock here. A very active system appears to be passing through London right now. So horses were set to post parade. They'll be returning to the paddock. And when this system passes through, we'll get back to some racing action here in London. Bear with us. Again, active weather in London right now and the surrounding areas. So again, we are going under a weather delay right now. System right over London now has another rainstorm passing over. We had one about 40 minutes ago when I was coming across the roof. Well, we've got another active rainstorm happening right now as I speak. The flags are no longer at a standstill. On the infield, it's blowing pretty good. Horses were sent back, and we'll hold them until we see it's a good time to have the horses return to the track here in London. So under a weather delay for race number 1 of 12, bear with us.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Standardbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Ghislain Paquette. For you, the racing enthusiast, as Ghislain speaks with champion, breeders, trainers, owners, drivers, and more, live. Passion Courses on Facebook Live, Wednesday evenings at 7 Eastern.
Jack 102.3, playing hits of the 80s, 90s, and more. So you can have the time of your life again. And again. For hits of the 80s, 90s, and more, listen to Jack 102.3.
Winback Farm of Canada's home to 9 outstanding stallions, including Metro-based champion Captain's Quarters, who's new in 2026. Beach Glass, winner of the Meadowlands Pace and the last great son of Some Beach Somewhere, his first yearling crop sells in 2026. Lawless Shadow, an O'Brien Award winner and Meadowlands Pace champion, whose first crop sells in 2026. The Great McWicked, the richest pacing stallion in harness racing history, and two-time O'Brien Award winner Tattoo Artist, a winner on every size track with many stakes and track records. Also standing Better Than Cheddar, Betting Line, My MVP, and Trixton. For more information, it's winbackfarm.com.
Canada's premier yearling auction, the London Classic Yearling Sale, returns this October. Hundreds of yearlings from Canada's top breeders and major buyers, all under one roof at the JR Expo Centre. And American buyers, remember, your dollar goes further here. From the world-renowned Ontario Sire Stakes program to the Grand Circuit, London Classic graduates compete at the sport's highest level. You can't afford to miss the London Classic Yearling Sale, October 13th and 14th. For more information, visit londonclassic.ca.
Bojangles still leading, out Cosmic closing at him, but Bojangles, the freshman juggernaut, wraps up his rookie campaign a perfect 12 for 12. Race to left to catch Lexus Cody. Geocache begging for racing room. Lexus Cody needs to hang on. Lexus Cody.
You've won your share of big races.
Yeah, but this is up there.
This is a big one.
This is big. This is a million Americans.
So again, still riding out the end of a system that has passed through London here. We are still under a weather delay here at the Raceway at Western Fair District. Again, another good amount of rain come down there for the last 10 or 15 minutes or so. But I believe we're on the tail end of things as far as that system goes. Again, still under the weather delay. We'll keep the horses in the paddock for now, and we have yet to parade for race number 1. We're going to hold them in the paddock just a little bit longer here as the system clears out and heads east away from London. We've got 12 races on tap tonight. Thank you for bearing with us. Expected to hopefully get things back in order in the next 10, 15 minutes or so. But again, still some active weather on the outskirts of London as this system passes through. That's the best I can do for updating you on happenings here in London, Ontario. That's a couple of systems that have come through in the last hour or so. The first came about 1 hour ago, dumped a pretty good amount of rain and wind, and then it settled for a bit, and the last 20 minutes or so, it's come down pretty good. But the track is still intact. Our track crew has been out looking after things as far as the track surface goes, and again, still holding those horses in the paddock under a weather delay for race number 1 at the Raceway. All right, so we've reset a post time for 6:30 now. Weather delay. As the weather delay finishes up here, I'll tell you what we're going to do. Post time set for 6:30, race 1. We are going to post parade them at 6:30 and go directly to the starting gate. So the horses, when they post parade, they're not going to be out there too long before going to the gate. So wager now, if you're in to go for race number 1 of 12 in London. We are no longer under the weather delay. 3 minutes away from race 1, we set the post time for 6:30. Post parade will take place then and go directly to the starting gate. So again, a few more minutes here, and we'll be post parading the starters for race number 1 of 12. Horses won't be on the track a whole lot of time there. Following the parade, they'll go directly to the starting gate. So wager now on tonight's opener, the opening leg of the early pick 5. So again, we mentioned the pick 5 play, starting things up in race number 1. We'll bring up that ticket one more time for Abode Home Comfort, Heating and Cooling. The way I see it here in the opener, number 3, I Drink, She Drives, as well as the 5, Southern Cowboy, get great shots at starting up this pick 5 play. The 4 came out, so the 5 does move in a spot. It's going to be 6 starters on gate and 2 trailers. It was originally a field of 9 for this London Classic Sales Series Leg 2 for the Trotting Boys. Scratched down to a field of 8. There'll still be 2 trailers, 6 on gate plus a pair of trailers here for the opener. And again, we're using 3 and 5, starting things up in this pick 5 opportunity. Race number 2, another trotting event where we'll try the 2 Sisters Scarlet and 7 Short and Sweet. I was actually out for that morning qualifier of Short and Sweet there on May the 14th. Dino Wall, the owner, trainer, and breeder, he was on board, and that horse just jogged in the qualifier. Tyler Borth hops on tonight, really liking the chances for that 4-year-old gelded son of Whelan and dealing at a Boots and Hearts. Striking Sabra gets a great shot for leg 2 in this pick 5 play. The 3rd race, pacing event, trying the inside 3 with Alessandra, Shady Memories, DA Temptation, all good fits for that 3rd race. 4th race, 3 deep in there with a 1, 4, and 7. And on the end of this pick 5 play, we'll try the 4 Red Hot Power Play and the 5 Walters Nip, who's going to try to remain a perfect 4 for 4 should he win tonight. Live shot from our paddock. Horses are vacating and will be stepping out on a post parade here soon. Again, they're not going to be out there for a whole lot of time. They'll post parade and go directly to the starting gate. All right, horses coming out on a post parade. Racing officials are going to go good for this opener. Again, we've had a couple of weather systems pass through over the last hour. Racing officials want to go good for tonight's opener. Out and on post parade. Led here by number 1. This is Turn and Burn, owned by Felix Marion of Cambridge. Walter Whalen training. Mike Whalen is driving this one. Turn and Burn, the 2nd career outing. Number 2, it'll be Jet Air. Jet Air for Triple S Equine, now trained by Pam Forgey, now driven by Rob Doyle. Number 3, I Drink She Drives for Steve Bossons, Richard Thompson, Derek Reed, and ECS Racing LLC. With Bossons training, Tyler Bort driving this 3, I Drink She Drives. 4 was scratched. Number 5, Southern Cowboy. Second start over London for Tag Farm Inc. Antonio Tangretta. Gerard Demers with Gerard training. Austin Sorey aboard. Yacht Club is 6 for Sylvain Caron. Marc Lemay, Jean-Marc Meroy, and Gerard Demers. Another one for trainer Gerard. He's got Sam Fillion for the 6 Yacht Club here. 7 outside. It'll be Hef Racing 4, Saltwater Stable, trainer Paul Magans, Mike Horner in the bike, and a pair of trailers for tonight's opener. Number 8, High Value for William Brown, Levi Kipfer, and Kyle Bossons, Kyle training. Damian McClellan on board. And then the 9, Tango in the Night, the season debuter here for Chris Matthews, Todd Williams, Jeff Bryan, Chris training and driving. Number 9, Tango in the Night. And right there, your countdown clock is rolling. These horses are going to go directly to the starting gate for race number 1 of 12. Again, this being the opening leg of the Pick 5 play, the Pick 5 pool, up and over $14,000. There is still time, but you would have to hurry. Last call for wagering on tonight's opener. Horses and drivers going to the gate here shortly. Number 5, Southern Cowboy, I believe, gets a pretty good shot at starting things up. Austin Sorey, walk-off grand slam here last night for 4 driving victories, so he'll look to pick it up where he left off last night. That's in the winner's circle, and he could get there with a 6-5 favorite. Number 5, Southern Cowboy, right here. 1 minute left. There's a newcomer to London, number 3, I Drink She Drives, going out for co-owner trainer Steve Bossons, hooks up with driver Tyler Borth for this. The Colt son of Green Manalishi, third best finisher in the season debut where he trotted home 27-4 over Woodbine Mohawk Park. Good fit with these. First time ever racing in London. Number 3, I Drink She Drives. Starting gate getting set to roll into position. There's still time. You would have to hurry, though. London Classic Sales Series continues tonight for the boys. We've got the Trotters in race number 1. We'll see a couple of fields of pacers later on tonight. Boys on the pace for London Classic Sales Series Leg 2, races 9 and 11 tonight. Gates moving for the opener. It's post time. We apologize for the delay. Weather happens, right? We're set to roll. It's the first of 12 going in behind. Trotters onto the upper turn and acting up before the start. Number 1, Turn and Burn on the gallop. It's going to be well back here at the beginning. Number 1, Turn and Burn, back down, trotting, but it's got a lot of work to do to catch up to the gate here. They're at the top of the stretch. Again, it's London Classic Sales Series, Leg 2 for the trotting boys. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. It's going to be favorites 1-2 off the car. Southern Cowboy and Austin Sorey sending that one straight to the top. I Drink She Drives is trotting in the 2-hole. Away in third was Yacht Club. Then a little bumpy there in the 4 spot. We've got Jet Air, and that came ahead of High Value, getting well strung out here in the front 2 with big-time separation as Borth was pocket pulling and driving on as Southern Cowboy. This is a quick opening quarter mile for these. 28-4 over the good going. Southern Cowboy said, I don't think so, to I Drink She Drives move around the quarter mile. It's a gap of some 7 lengths. Back to Yacht Club in third and another 10-length gap. Back to High Value, who's just taking 4th over Jet Air in 5th. Down in front of us, they travel. The front two still with some serious separation. Southern Cowboy, I Drink She Drives. Yacht Club closing up the gap in third. High Value fourth. That was Tango in the Night. Tango in the Night is the one who is fifth right now, being challenged by High Value. The back markers are Hef. Then came Turn and Burn. Then there's the Jet Air. Jet Air is the one who's been breaking and well back off of this group. The front three now have about 15 lengths on the rest. Southern Cowboy showing the way up to three quarters in 129 and 2. That followed a half of 59 and 1. Holding down the deuce pocket, I Drink She Drives. Yacht Club begins to tail off slightly third, and trotting fourth, Tango in the Night, knifing on through. Hef is coming up late for Horner now to grab fourth into the final eighth of a mile. Southern Cowboy is going to be good to go here in lag 2 of the London Classic Sales Series. And again, Austin, he picks up where he left it off last night in the winner's circle. I Drink She Drives for second. Then it was Yacht Club, and Hef does finish fourth in 1:58 and 4. So number 5, Southern Cowboy. Wow, that's a big mile. I mean, they were really stepping up around the quarter mile when I Drink She Drives. Took from the pocket to challenge, and this horse just stepped away. I mean, they weren't going to beat Southern Cowboy tonight. Austin Sori coming in off a 4 driving win performance last night. His final win coming in the finale, and he picks it up where he left off here last night in London. Going straight to the winner's circle in the opener with Southern Cowboy. 5, 3, 6, and 7, your top 4. It's unofficial. Austin Sori, winning driver here for the opener on the 5 Southern Cowboy, a 3-year-old gelded son of Archangel, out of Georgia Baby, by Mutineer, a product of the London Classic yearling sale for the ownership group of Tag Farm Inc., Antonio Tangretta, and Gerard Demers. Gerard, the winning trainer, Austin Sori, winning driver in lag 2 of the London Classic Sales Series for the Trotting Boys. We'll see Southern Cowboy back here on Camelot Classic night to compete in a $40,000 final. A win tonight in 1:58 and 4 sees him going home with a new lifetime best. Southern Cowboy, big trip in the opener. He paid $3, exactor $5.20, dollar try $10.25, and a dollar super came back at $185.55, 20 setter for $37.11. Flip the page on to race 2, and we'll get to it in about 5 minutes. 5 minutes to post time on the second race. Looks like maiden trotters. Some inexperience next for race 2. It'll be a field of 7, all on gate for an exactor try, super, and the pick 4 play, and now it's 4 minutes. Here's that rundown for the opener. Turn and Burn finished 6th. Jet Air was 8th. I Drink She Drives 2nd. Century Messiah was scratched. Southern Cowboy, the race winner. Yacht Club 3rd. Hef was a good 4th. High Value 7 Tango in the Night was finishing fifth. From the top, a 6, 8, 2, scratch 1, 3, 4, 7, and 5, 150, 8, and 4. New lifetime best over the good track for Southern Cowboy. Again, that $40,000 final of the London Classic Sales Series for trotting boys. That'll be taking place here on Camelot Classic Night, our signature night of racing. A stacked event with the $150,000 Camelot Classic presented by Sealster Farms, the Forest City Pace for the top age pacing mares around. We'll also have Ontario Sire Stakes action, and again, 4 $40,000 finals for the London Classic Sales Series. 3 minutes away from race number 2, we'll bring up another Pick 4 ticket idea here for you soon for a boat home comfort. So Rob Doyle had a pretty good night last night. Pair of victories. He will be driving number 6, the Dalmore, here in race 2. In the second race, I'm on the 2. Sister Scarlet. Seasonal debut here for Mark Edsel. Opens as a favorite. I'm also going to try the 7 Short and Sweet with Tyler Borth hopping on. Third race, pacing event inside 3 with Alessandra, Shady Memories, DA Temptation. Over to race number 4, Moxibo on the inside, worth a look. So too is the 4, Brydown Prime with his nose going back on gate. And we'll give an outside chance to number 7, Small Town Road. On the end of the Pick 4 play, let's try the 4, Red Hot Power Play. And the stiffest competition you would think would have to come from 5, Walter's Nip, who's a perfect 3 for 3 in his young career. He's the one to beat in race number 5. If there's one that I try to run him down tonight, number 4, Red Hot Power Play. Travis Cullen on board for trader Chris Bell. Live money left in play for the Pick 5. About half of that $22,000 pool remains in play following the victory by race favorite Southern Cowboy. See him on Pulse Parade here very soon. So we got our cappers in play tonight. Lou Sorella, he likes the chances for number 2, Sister Scarlet here. Myself, Gislan, Nathan, Howard. We all go to 7 Short and Sweet. Melissa Keith opting for number 4, Bad Lil B, who's always in the hunt. Again, we'll see him on Post Parade here soon. The mini bit of info here in race 2 belongs to number 7, Short and Sweet. Borth goes on for this season debut after a good qualifier here on the morning of May 14th. Did it quite easy, a winner in 2:03, and there's likely more than that to show up here this evening. With Borth going on board, 7-2, a third choice behind the 2 and 4. Post Parade now. We've got Maiden Trotters next in race number 2. Alrighty, so 1 is a first-time starter, and I can honestly say I've never seen this name before. So we got Assassin's Green Man. Assassin's Green Man for Don Lachad, the breeder as well. Andre Goy's training and driving. Assassin's Green Man here in the opener. His career debut right here. Number 2, it'll be Sister Scarlet out for her seasonal debut. The daughter of Father Patrick for Mark Etzel, Princeton Farms Inc. and William Brown Etzel training and driving. Number 2, Hallie, I Promise You. Another one out for the season debut with Brett McDonald driving for Matthew and Roy Trelford. Matthew training, number 3. LA, I Promise You. The 4, Bad Lil B, always in the hunt here for Angela Clark. Lauren House training and driving, number 4, Bad Lil B. And your 5, it's going to be Teos. Teos with Garrett Rooney aboard for Steve Palermo, Steve Bossons, Derek Reed, and Alan Davey. Bossons training. Here's 6, the Dalmore, colt son of You Know You Do for Dennis Duford, Ashley Duford trains, and Make the Driver, Rob Doyle. And then 7 outside, another season debuter here in Short and Sweet. Owned, trained, and bred by Dean Wall of London. Tyler Borth recruited to drive tonight. This 7, Short and Sweet, inside of 2 minutes. So again, not wasting a whole lot of time with the horses on track tonight. Post parading and pretty much going to the gate here once again for race 2. This one to start up the early pick 4. And we're going to stay with this 7, Short and Sweet. I mentioned I was out for the morning of his qualifier here. He looked very good. I got a video clip of him trotting away from the field under very modest urging, if there was any urging at all. He won it quite easy in 2:03. Nothing was making him go any quicker on that occasion. He could be set for a big one right off the bat here on his return to racing action. Again, this is the 2026 debut, and I like the chances, and I like that price. 5-2 is all right for this 7, Short and Sweet. I think Borth has got a lots to work with here. An early speed threat, of course, from what I saw on that morning qualifier. 5-2, 7, Short and Sweet. One to consider here to begin this early pick 4. Here's that 2, Sister Scarlet, daughter of Father Patrick, was out 8 times in her 2-year-old season. She did not hit the board, though she picked up a check a few times. Sister Scarlet out for a pair of qualifiers over the big track at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Worth a look, but at 3-2, I think I'd be opting for the 7, the one I know, the one I've seen. Trot over this half-miler in London already in the qualifier on May the 14th. So if I had a choice between 2 and 7 right now, I'd be all over the 7 with Borth. Final call for wagering on the pick 4 play. Here's the 5, Teos. Been out twice here in London. Second best in the latest. Stayed a little closer and challenged well coming into the final turn. Was only right behind the leader when turning for home. Missed by a quarter of a length, but going in the right direction. Number 5, Teos. Colt son of Bar Hopping. Gate is moving for race number 2 of 12. Maiden Trotters next. Onto the upper turn, Assassin's Green Man, then Sister Scarlet, I Promise You, then Bad Lil B, Teos, the Dalmore, Short and Sweet for 7 across, 1/8 of a mile from the start. So again, it's 7 maiden trotters here to open up in early pick 4. Here they come. And there they go. It's a great gate blasting lead for 7, Short and Sweet, crossing right on over. How about a killer crossover for a maiden trotter in London? That is Short and Sweet, looking just like he did on the morning qualifier of May the 14th. He's stepping out here by 4 open lengths. All alone tracking second, Sister Scarlet. Then it's a gap of some 7 lengths back to Teos in third. Massassin's Green Man is fourth. That coming ahead of the Dalmore in fifth. Sixth is Bad Lil B. And at the back of the bus was LA I Promise You. Opening quarter clocked up in 29 and 3 for 2-1. Second choice, Short and Sweet. Sister Scarlet now closing up the gap to only be a length and a half behind in second. Trotting third is Teo, still fourth, Massassin's Green Man, a gap of 6 or 7 lengths to the Dalmore. The Dalmore has come ahead of Bad Little B, and it's a look to the outside into 7 for LA I Promise You. Halftime leader here, Short and Sweet. Put up the half in 1:01 and 2. Peeking to the outside in second to Sister Scarlet. Trotting closer now, third is Teos, fourth and on the in, Massassin's Green Man. Trying to gain from fifth is the Dalmore. Then it's back to Bad Lil B, and troubles at the back for LA I Promise You. Backside, final time. This is Short and Sweet, still moving nicely up front. Short and Sweet on the wheel and challenging is Sister Scarlet. Trying to be third best, Massassin's Green Man. Against Teos. After 3 quarters, it was 132 flat. Short and Sweet wanted every call. He's gotten them so far, and he's got an 8 left to go to seal this deal and his return to racing action. This is Short and Sweet. Short and Sweet almost there. One last push. Sister Scarlet, Short and Sweet and Borth. Good to go here in the second. Sister Scarlet would be second. Teos finishing up third. 2:02 and 2. Maiden score, Short and Sweet. Love it when a plan comes together. Number 7, Short and Sweet, happened to be out for the morning qualifiers that day, and he was the one that caught my eye. He was on top, doing it quite easily for owner, trainer, breeder Dean Wall. And here he is, showing up for his season debut, and he wires them up. And the price was right indeed. 2-1, second choice, Short and Sweet. Here takes race number 2. Well, I'll tell you what. When I came out on May 14th and watched this fella go in the qualifier, I said, I can't wait to see him start back. And here he is returning. He looked fantastic in the qualifier, looked fantastic here tonight. 4-year-old Gallant son of Wheeling and Dealing from the striking Sabra mare Boots and Hearts. Owned, trained, and bred for victory by Dean Wall. The late Keith Wilson also breeding. The Short and Sweet. Doing it and doing it well in the season debut. Maiden mark over the good track, 2:02 and 2. Claire's out to celebrate the victory as well. Tyler Moore for Dino Wall. Short and Sweet. Congratulations. Short and Sweet, great price on the win ticket, $6.80. Great double, $21.70 for those two. That's all right. Exactor, $23 even. Incredible. in my opinion. A dollar try, $32.70. Again, that double, though. Southern Cowboy on the short and sweet for $21.70. Got a superfecta payout in there. 7, 2, 5, and 1. Excellent. 206.10. 20 center were 41.22. 7, 2, 5 were in many of the capper selections there. For race number 2, and the prices were excellent. Short and sweet and Borth. You betcha. Go on now to the third race. Scratch the 5, Heaven's Little Dragon, a scratch for transportation. The 9 will not be moving in. 7 Pacers for the third, Exacta Tri Super. And a pick 3 play. That rundown for the second. Assassin's Green Man was 4th. Sister Scarlet 2nd. LA I Promise You 7th. Bad Little B was 6th. Tails was 3rd. The Dalmore 5th. Short and sweet. Good to go in his season debut. From the top, 4, 2, 7, 6, 3, 5, and 1. 3 minutes from the third. Pacers are next. Scratch the 5, no 9. Here come the Pacers now. Our first look at Pacers this evening for tonight's third race. Group of $8,000 claiming mares. Alessandra's on the rail. It's Austin Sori driving for Rachel Andrew and Ralph Jardine. Rachel training. Shady Memories 2. Brett McDonald going on board for Lisa and Noah Stewart. Ryan Stewart training. P.I. Ivan Mondu Inc. of Quebec owning it's Guy Gagnon. Training and driving number 3, D.A. Temptation. Michael and Shay Sumner on the ownership line of 4, Honey So Sweet. Michael training. Garrett Rooney driving. 5 was a Judge's Transportation scratch. 6 is Starbats. Lauren House driving for Don and Heather McGregor. Peter Core conditions. Wayne Smith owning. Corey Fuller training number 7. All She Can. Damian McClellan. Treading spot for the 8. It's Better and Redder. Racing 4. Owner, trainer, and driver Donnie Rankin Jr. Reduced to a field of 7 here in the third. 5 scratched. The 9 did not move in. Exactor try. Super. A pick 3 opportunity now. So number 3, D.A. Temptation. I like the look of this daughter of sports writer. From the Cam Lockmare, Taboo Seal Stir. Racing for Quebec Connections, Guy Gagnon. Training and driving. This 3, D.A. Temptation seems to do her best work when she's on or near the lead. Watch for early speed. Out of 3, D.A. Temptation coming up here at 3 to 5. Little over a minute here. Austin Sori already in the winner's circle tonight. He was there 4 times last night. And he gets a pretty good shot in this third race. Alessandra drawing much better, coming in off the win. Maybe facing slightly tougher competition here tonight, but the trip in 58 and 2 in her latest makes her a threat with the 6-1 great value playing price for number 1. Alessandra, less than a minute. Here's Brett McDonald hopping on board number 2, Shady Memories. Now, Brett himself had a pretty good night here in London last night. I believe he drove for the triple. He's got a great shot here with Shady Memories. If she can be close when turning for home, she's got a pretty good kick on the end of her miles. She's a 9-2. Pretty much a second choice with the 1 behind at number 3, D.A. Temptation, taking the 2 to 5 action now. Less than a minute, nearing post time for race number 3 of 12. Gates moving, claiming mares on the pace onto the upper turn. Alessandra, Shady Memories, D.A. Temptation, a Honey So Sweet, Starbets, and All She Can. The back tier spot for Better and Redder. Field of 7 into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. And a way to go. Alessandra away nicely. In the center, though, Honey So Sweet blasting and up between mares. D.A. Temptation is wanting to be into the early mix. Alessandra driving on. D.A. Temptation dropping into the pocket here for Gagnon. Pacing from third, Shady Memories. Actually peeking from the pocket briefly was D.A. Temptation. Thought better of it. Back down to draft behind Alessandra and Sori. Single file through this quarter mile. 27-4 over the good track. 27-4 for Alessandra. You're at 5-1. She was able to deposit D.A. Temptation at 2-5 into that pocket. Shady Memories thinking about it and committing to travel first up here for McDonald. A toe up for Better and Redder getting involved for Rankin out of the backfield. Honey So Sweet now shuffled back to fifth, sixth and wide for All She Can. Trailing at the back with Starbets. Half clocked up 59-1, just 31-2 through that second quarter breather for this leader. Alessandra on the wheel and challenging now. Shady Memories locked in the box third. Tight lines for D.A. Temptation. Better and Redder getting a pretty good toe up here in fourth. Buried now in fifth was Honey So Sweet. Then it's All She Can. And at the back of the pack was Starbets up and by 3/4. Sori with that pick on the outside. Shady Memories at 9-1, keeping that heavy favorite locked and blocked third. 129 3 for 3/4. Alessandra still doing good things up front. Shady Memories close with an eighth of a mile left to go. Better and Redder angled 3 wide for Rankin. And the heavy favorite still all dressed up with no place to go. It's Alessandra who's driving on. Better and Redder. Rankin bearing down on the outside. Alessandra wins it. Shady Memories would be second. Tight for third. D.A. Temptation. Better and Redder, 2 minutes flat. So the one, Alessandra, Austin Sori certainly knows his way to the winner's circle. He's back there already now for 2 wins on tonight's card. Had that pick on the outside, kept that heavy favorite locked in behind. There is no passing lane in London. 1, 2, 8, and 3. Your top 4 unofficial here. Alessandra onto Shady Memories, Better and Redder. Heavy favorite D.A. Temptation settles for 4th. Back-to-back driving, back-to-back wins over London for the mare Alessandra. That's right. Alessandra, the 8-year-old daughter of Better's Delight out of Gussie's Girl by the Ponderosa. By Rachel Andrew and Ralph Jardine. Rachel, the winning trainer. Austin Sori driving for an early double tonight. Put the mare on top all the way. Offered up a cold horse shoulder briefly to the heavy favorite at the quarter at 27-4. Wins over the good track in 2 minutes flat. Back-to-back victories over London. Alessandra, Sori, and Andrew combining. Congratulations. $12.40 for Alessandra. Exactor $39.80. Dollar try $258.50. The super for $1 $1,100 $870. 20 center, 221.74. Those are all excellent payoffs. Exactor, try, super. I mean, the heavy favorites fourth, but 1 and 2 very playable in that third race. Just 5 minutes away from the upcoming fourth as we go back on the trot. Scratch the 2 Diamond Bank, reduced to 6 trotters for the fourth race. Exactor, try, super, and a daily double 5 minutes out. Race 3, the rundown on a Sandra. Race winner, Shady Memory, second. DA Temptation, fourth. Honey So Sweet was fifth. The 5 had scratch. Starbat, seventh. All She Can, sixth. Better and Redder, third. From the top, a 1, 2, 4, 5, scratch, 7, 6, 3 on the bottom. Austin Sorry already in for a pair of victories tonight. 2 minutes away from the upcoming fourth. Live money updates. Pick 4 pool, $7,000 plus. Only $382 remains in play. How about the pick 5? $23,000 pool and only $627 remaining in play. 2 legs left to go. A look at the post parade now for the upcoming 4th race. Back on the trot for it. We'll scratch the 2 in here. The first one we'll see is number 3, The Grass Ain't Greener. Keith Jones driving tonight. Keith training for owner Maggie Jones. The Grass Ain't Greener. Here's 4, Brightdown Prime, getting his nose back on gate here for Brightdown Farms Inc. Trainers Pam Forgey, Rob Doyle up. Number 5, The Magic Within, Andre Goish, training and driving for the owner, breeder, Don Lachite. Steve Watson of Guelph, owning and training number 6, JM Celebrity, Austin Sorey. 7 outside for Small Town Road, Brett McDonald. Staying on to drive for Matthew and Roy Trelford, Matthew training. And again, the 2 was scratched. One more to get a look at in here will be the 1, Moxibo. Moxibo is in to go. A little bit late for the party, but she will start for Arlene Husel, Jack Ray, Dale Hunter, and Nancy DeHolster. Jack training. Scott Ray will be driving number 1, Moxibo here for the 4th race, yet to see on parade. There's a look, just touching up some equipment here for the 1, Moxibo. She will start. Back on track here then. Brightdown Prime gets a pretty good shot here. Brightdown Prime getting that nose back on gate after leaving from the trailing spot in the latest, where he was able to finish 5th in 2:01 and 4. Gets a big shot with these. Again, I'm thinking he's going to prefer having that nose on gate. He's got some good early speed to work with. Maybe it's straight to the top and maybe not to get caught in here. 4 to 5 favorite status for this 4, Brightdown Prime. There's that Moxibo, a little bit late for the party, but she's showed up, and she is set to roll here. A 2-1 second choice here for the Razor. Just a little over a minute here. Starter getting set to call them in here for race number 4 of 12. Maintaining the favorite status, number 4, Brightdown Prime. At 4 to 5. It's 2-1 for the 1, Moxibo. The best value, in my opinion, has got to go to the 7, Small Town Road. An outside chance here with Brett McDonald up. Less than a minute now. Our starter, John, getting set to move into position here with the starting gate. Going to be 6 trotters for the upcoming 4th, and holding down that favorite status, number 4, Brydown Prime. You're looking at him. Gates moving as we near post time. Reduced to a field of 6, we've got Moxibo and Scott Ray, DeGrasse Ain't Greener, Keith Jones, Brydown Prime and Rob Doyle, The Magic Within, Andre Goish, JM Celebrity, Austin Sori, Outsider, Small Town Road, Brett McDonald. 6 on gate and into the stretch. Picking up speed and off stride, number 3, DeGrasse Ain't Greener has jumped it off. Away they go. Brydown Prime looking for the lead, though Moxibo along the inside had the best getaway. Moxibo cornering well for the Razor has taken control. Brydown Prime pocketing up in second, trotting third, The Magic Within. A gap of 3 back to JM Celebrity in fourth. Trotting fifth, the Small Town Road looking to catch up to the field. The Great Breaker, DeGrasse Ain't Greener. Up and by this quarter mile and loose up front, Moxibo. Moxibo just coasting through the quarter, clocking of 30-2. A 4-1 price player, Moxibo, headstrong here for Ray. Brydown Prime continuing the gap in second, staying in there third was The Magic Within. A move to the outside in fourth. There goes Small Town Road, moving up for Brett McDonald. Going next to last was JM Celebrity, and the trailer continues to be DeGrasse Ain't Greener. Pocket pulling here at the half. Brydown Prime going after Moxibo. The half clocked in 1:01.4. Moxibo and Brydown Prime set to throw down here through this third panel. Watching this battle develop from third, The Magic Within battling on for fourth are both JM Celebrity and Small Town Road. DeGrasse Ain't Greener is still sixth, up and by 3/4. Moxibo trying to turn back a heavy hitter here, and Brydown Prime, and there go the earplugs on the favorite. Brydown Prime going stride for stride with Moxibo, and Moxibo could not hold the favorite off following 3/4, 1:31, so they battle 29-1 speed through the third. Brydown Prime turns them in with Moxibo holding second. The Magic Within is third. Moving on now to battle for the show dough is Small Town Road. It's going to be Brydown Prime. Moxibo was holding second over The Magic Within. Small Town Road finishes up in fourth, a 2:02.1. Life best mark over the good track for Brydown Prime. It's Doyle on board for Forgy. So number 4, Brydown Prime, as good as advertised here. Trots to a new lifetime best over the good track. Moxibo was second. The Magic Within third. Small Town Road finishes up in fourth. 4-1, 5-7 unofficial. Back to Victory Lane returns Brightdown Prime. Brightdown Prime, the 4-year-old stallion son of the bank out of Destiny's Magic by Kadabra. Owned and bred by Brightdown Farms, Inc. of Clinton, Ontario. Pam Forgey conditioned. Rob Doyle driven to win to a new life best over the good track. A 2:02-1 score for heavy favorite Brightdown Prime. Congratulations. He paid $260. Exactor came back at $670. Dollar try for $11.75. The super for $27.25. Moving right along, race 5 up and coming. Pacers are next for an exactor try, and a superfecta end leg for all those early multi-leg wagers coming up in the 5th. Race number 4, Rundown Moxie Bow was second. The 2 was scratched. The Grass Ain't Greener, 6, Browdown Prime, race winner. The Magic Within was third. JM Celebrity fifth. A Small Town Road was finishing fourth. We are 2 minutes away from a pacing event in race 5. Race 5 Pacers set to parade here. Horses and geldings that are non-winners, 12,000 or 2 races lifetime. Looking at 1, Secret Seamus for Christine Doyle. Stephen Doyle trains. Samuel Filion driving the second time Lasix Angle for number 1, Secret Seamus. Number 2, it'll be Jake's Panther, racing for owner breeder Dennis Jewett. Larry Jewett training Garrett Rooney on board. All-Star Commander 3, Mark McDonnell for owner trainer Gary MacDonald. Alan Melnick owning, it's Chris Bell training number 4, Red Hot Power Play. Travis Cullen goes on. Number 5, you're looking at Walter's Nip, trying to go 4 for 4 in his young career. Owned and trained by Frank Baker Jr. Totterborth stays on for the drive. Scott Young with us tonight, driving 6, Dancing in the Dark for John O'Brien, Larry Carter, and Jerry Sims. Jerry trains. 7 outside, Leave It to Lucan for Patrick Michelargi, Courtney Pollard, Ryan Stewart training Lorne House in the sulky. A trailing spot for the 8 Full of Colors, Guy Gagnon, training and driving for Michel Legacy out of Quebec. Those are your starters. 8 pacers, 7 on gate, plus the trailer of Exactor Try and a Superfecta. So number 5, Walter's Nip. Well, he's tough to go against in here. He's been perfect in his young racing career with 3-year-old colt son of All Bets Off. He's been on the lead each and every start dating back to April 21st, and he's got 158 speed, 158 flat in each of his last 2. He's won every race quite easily. He's the one to beat in here again. One with the best shot of running him down tonight might be the 4 Red Hot Power Play, a second choice right now at 3-1. All right, so there's Red Hot Power Play, one of those rare chestnuts we see still racing these days. Chestnuts. Oh, there was lots of them back in the early 80s when I first started going to the races, but you don't see too many chestnuts around right now. This is a Red Hot Power Play, the chestnut gelded son of Shadow Play from the Badlands Hanover mare, Bad at Red Hot. I like the look of this one. I like the chances. If there's one that could maybe run down the heavy favorite, it could be this one. Number 4, Red Hot Power Play. Likely to flash the early speed. Likely to be sitting right behind Walter's Nip in here throughout. I'd be thinking Exactor box all the way here with 4 and 5, and maybe go a little more with the 4 in the front spot. Less than 2 minutes. One minute. Third choice in wagering, 6-1 right now for number 2, Jake's Panther. Good fit with these. I don't know if I'd be going for the 6-1. I'll tell you what. I would be going for that 40-1 on number 1, Secret Seamus. Inside post to work with. Sam Fillion stays on. Second time Lasix angle. If you're looking for a big price to go with the 4 and 5, it's got to be the 1, Secret Seamus right now at 40-1. Leaving from the rail. Again, it's that second time Lasix angle, and he's got lots of gate speed to work with. I'd be looking at going 4-5, 4-5, and using the 1 for third and fourth for those superfecta plays in here. Starter has called them in, nearing post time for race number 5 of 12. Up and in behind the gate now. It's a full field of 8. On to the upper turn with Secret Seamus, Jake's Panther, All-Star Commander, Red Hot Power Plays in the center. Then Walter's Nip, Dancing in the Dark, Leave It to Luca in trailing spot for Full of Colors a gray that's in with us from Quebec. Into the stretch. Race 5 Pacers picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Dancing in the dark, blasting off. Walter's Nip is to the left, and on the inside, Jake's Panther wants a spot up close. Barreling into the opening turn. Walter's Nip coming out on top. Outside, a traveling second. Dancing in the dark, looking for a room at the inn. It appears he's found it. Dancing in the dark, straight to the pocket there for the answer. Traveling in third now is Jake's Panther. Fourth best away. All-Star Commander on hold fifth. The Chestnut. Red Hot Power Play. And he's got to go. Cullen had a ton. And he directed him to the outside here following a quarter of 28 and 4. Traveling in sixth, Secret Seamus. Back markers. Leave it to Lucan. Slipping on through towards the inside. That coming ahead of Full of Colors, who now finds himself trailing. Pairing up on this half-mile approach. Check out this move by Jake's Panther. Challenging the heavy favorite at 2-5. Oh, the audacity of Jake's Panther here at 14-1. Half clocked up in 58-1, and it's still Walter's Nip. Jake's Panther dropping down into the pocket. Dancing in the dark is traveling third. Gaining from fourth now. There goes Red Hot Power Play in Cullen. Sending up the Chestnut. Traveling in fifth is All-Star Commander. Battling on for sixth. Leave it to Lucan's got nowhere to go. In between Pacers, Secret Seamus. Wide side for the gray. Full of Colors. By 3/4, 126-1. That was a 28 flat speed burst through the third quarter for Walter's Nip, trying to remain perfect here. Jake's Panther giving chase in second. Red Hot Power Play is third. Fourth best for All-Star Commander Walter's Nip. Here he is, 4 for 4 in his young career with Borth on board. Jake's Panther second. Red Hot Power Play third. On to take fourth. Leave it to Lucan after suffering some traffic issues. 156-4. Never better. Walter's Nip. So number 5, Walter's Nip. Got a stiff challenge there at the half by Jake's Panther, but yeah, that 28 flat third quarter settled that battle. 5-2, 4 and 7. If there's a horse I want to circle up for next time, it's the 7. Leave it to Lucan. All kinds of traffic issues there for Leave It to Lucan in his second start back off the layoff. I'd be looking for him next time wherever he shows up. Big circle for Leave It to Lucan in his next start. 5-2, 4 and 7, your top 4 unofficial. Driver Tyler Borth with a pretty good looking lineup on this evening's race card. He's got the driving double early, and he's got many live bullets left on this card. Walter's Nip, 3-year-old debate colt son of All Bets Off, out of Nippy W. Hanover by American Ideal, he being a product of the London Classic Yearling Sale. He's owned and trained by Frank Baker Jr. of Tamesford. Tyler Borth on board for each and every victory. The colt now 4 for 4 in his young career. New best, 156-4 over the good track. And Tyler's in for 2. Congratulations. Walter's Nip, $290 on the win price. Exactor, we'll get back to it. Daily double on to the 5th, $480. The Exactor, yes, it's coming. 20-cent pick 5 return, just $19.91. Exactor, 1960, there it is. Dollar try, $26.60. The super for a buck, $88.40. And again, the double was $4.80. Pick 3, call it like $18 for a buck. The dollar pick 4, $57.20. And the pick 5, 20-cent return, $19.91. I believe the broadcast ticket showed up for both the pick 5 and pick 4. Race 6, up and coming. It's going to be Trotters, reduced to a field of 7. Preferred Trotters for the non-jackpot high 5 opportunity. Exactor try also featured. It's a shoeing change for number 1 Insanity, switching from steel to flip-flops up front. Put side rolls on 5 Mercutio. The 6 was a scratch. Number 9 won't start. 7 minutes to post time on the Exactor try and non-jackpot high 5. Here is that rundown for the 5th race. Secret Seamus 8. Jake's Panther was a good 2nd. All-Star Commander 5th. Red Hot Power Play 3rd. Walter's Nip stays perfect. Dancing in the Dark 7th. Leave it to Lucan 4th. Full of Colors was finishing 6th. From the top an 8-2-5. 3-1, 7-4, and 6. Walter's Nip going home with the new speed badge. Tyler Borth driving for the double. So again, for race 6, Trotters for the non-jackpot high 5 opportunity, opening up as a 6-5 favorite. Now even money for 4, Time Al Riggs, his 2nd start back off a layoff. An exciting Bet Ontario handicapping contest. We are first to reveal it here. The first leg will come up here on our biggest and best night of racing, Camluck Classic Night. Friday, May 29th, will feature $1,000 in prizes. It's an in-person handicapping contest at the Raceway at Western Fair District. It's going to be the first of 6 legs with a championship event through to October 10th, featuring total prizing of $10,000. That's right, the all-new Bet Ontario handicapping contest being unleashed here in London on Camluck Classic Night, an in-person handicapping contest at the Raceway at Western Fair District, where you can win up to, well, I guess combined, it's going to be some prizing, $1,000 in prizing. We'll say it that way. I'm not sure what the winner of the overall is going to come out with, but $1,000 in prizing spread amongst some winners, I would think, for the all-new Bet Ontario handicapping contest, brought to you by Ontario Racing, HBI Bet, and COSA. Live look from our paddock there. We'll see them post parading very soon for race 6, the preferred trot. A friend of the show, Ron, out of Albert in Prince Edward Island, mentioning on the X feed, he says, can't remember the last time I heard the word audacity used in a race call. And he says, good one, Sugar. Well, years ago, I would have been listening to Frank Salive call a big race at Mohawk or Woodbine, whichever track it was, likely at Mohawk. Frank Salive would use that call, audacity, in a race, and I never forgot. So, yeah, that one's for Frank Salive, one of the best to ever do it on the mic for horse racing in North America. Post parading now, top class trotters for tonight. Preferred event for a purse of $12.5. You're looking at one, Insanity. He's going steel to flip-flop shoes up front for this. Michael Goldberg owning. Ben Hollingsworth trains. Samuel Filion for the one, Insanity. Number 2 will be Zuri. It's Paul and Julie Walker sharing ownership. Paul does the training. Jason Ryan on 2. Number 3, Cena Magician. Cena Magician coming off a solid deuce with Garrett Rooney staying on. For owner-trainer Jennifer Pinkerton. Post 4, Timeout Riggs, Mark Etzel on board. He's the owner, trainer, and driver. Second start back off the layoff for this 4, Timeout Riggs. Side rolls going on the 5, Mercutio for this, owned and trained by Shane Arsenault. Scott Young on board. 6 was scratched, 7 outside for Siesta Sandman. It's Dennis Duford owning Ashley Duford Trains. Tollerborth picks up the drive. And then a trailing spot for Supersonic Hanover. Going out for Burgess Racing, 24, Charles Foster, Tim Mansfield, and Stuart McEachern. Blair Burgess trained, Austin Sorey driven, number 8, Supersonic Hanover from the trailing spot. It'll be 6 on gate plus a trailer, reduced to 7 here for tonight's preferred trot, Exactor Try, and a non-jackpot high five next. So number 7, Siesta Sandman. He's got a pair of victories in his last 4 outings, the latest being a preferred win with Rob Doyle on board. It was a pocket ride to victory in 158 flat, though he does show 57 and 3 speed before that over London. It's the outside chance, but we've already seen Borth in the winner's circle twice tonight. He'll get a great shot at a triple here aboard 7, Siesta Sandman at 6-5. Inside of 2 minutes now, the sun is out. Wow, what an evening it's been. Like 2 hours ago, a pair of rainstorms caused a delay to start the races, and now the sun is shining here over the forest city of Ontario. As we get a look at number 4, Time Al Riggs, owner, trainer, driver Mark Etzel on board. Time Al Riggs, he caught my eye when finishing up strong to be third in that return race on May 11th. Before that, his last start would have been late January, a victory at the preferred level. Time Al Riggs, fresh and ready to roll here, maybe 5-2. Second choice behind the 7, Siesta Sandman. 1 minute left. And just as we mentioned Frank Salive on our card, we get a message from Frank, who's tuned in and watching. Frank Salive, thanks for the wonderful message. And, yeah, we'll look forward to Frank getting back at it at Ocean Downs, south of the border. A wonderful little track that he calls the action through during the summertime. Frank Salive, one of the best to ever do it on the microphone for horse racing in North America. Tuned in and watching the racing action tonight from London. Cena Magician, if you're looking for a price player, it could be the one from Post 3. Cena Magician does show second best in the latest 57 and 4 behind Supersonic Hanover, who's going to face in here, though. Supersonic Hanover has that tough trailing post to overcome. Our starter, John, has called them in underneath the sunshine on a Tuesday evening in London. Gates moving. It's post time. On to the upper turn. These are the top-class trotters tonight with Insanity on the rail. Then it's Nazuri, Cena Magician, Time Al Riggs, Mercutio. Siesta Sandman off stride is 7. Siesta Sandman has gone to a break. Trailing spot for Supersonic Hanover, so well back at the beginning here. And likely the subject for a judge's inquiry, the 7, Siesta Sandman. Here they come. They're off. Cena Magician to take them on out of there. Cena Magician looking for the lead against Insanity, who's pushing through way up on the outside, the 3-wide path for Mercutio. Mercutio up the challenge now. Cena Magician as they straighten up for the quarter-mile run. And it will be Mercutio and Scott Young putting this one on top. Cena Magician is pocketing up now in second, trotting third, Insanity, fourth best away for Supersonic Hanover. Fifth best into turn number 2, travels Missouri. Then going next to last, Time Out Riggs, and missing the start, distanced off of the field. That is Siesta Sandman, subject of a judge's inquiry here. 28-3, quarter mile clocking for this pace setter. Mercutio just coasting here at 2-1. Set to get pressed along, though, by Supersonic Hanover. Activated into the backfield now to challenge. On to the 5/8s following a halftime of 59 flat. Mercutio and Supersonic Hanover have hooked up. Cena Magician trotting third. Here comes Time Out Riggs from 6th. Now into 4th. And gets a great spot to follow up live cover. Now ready to tip 3 wide for Etzel. Up and towards 3/4. Mercutio is going for it. The answer is asking, and Mercutio is responding here. Mercutio now on top by 3 full lengths. Cena Magician holding down second. Time Out Riggs trying to make some gains from third. Insanity is 4th. Stalling with Supersonic Hanover. And out of the backfield springs in Missouri. 3/4 over there and 128 flat. Mercutio tries to see it through, and he will do so. Mercutio, and the answer takes the preferred. Insanity's in a place photo with Time Out Riggs. Cena Magician finishes up 4th in 1:58-1. So it is the 5, Mercutio winning. Very tight for the deuce photo in there between 1, Insanity, and 4, Time Out Riggs. Waiting on a place photo. The winner is clear. Number 5, Mercutio. Deuce photo does go to 4, Time Out Riggs over the 1, Insanity. 5, 4, and 1. Here's Scott Young with an appearance at the Raceway. The answer returns with Mercutio, a 7-year-old bay stallion by Bar Hopping, and a Frisky Magic by Cadabra. For owner-trainer Shane Arsenault, Scott Young had him on top all the way to score with a good track in 1:58-1. Mercutio takes tonight's preferred. Congratulations. Winning combination for tonight's preferred. Winning combination for that high 5, tonight's preferred. 5, 4, 1, 3, and 2. And judge's inquiry involves the start of number 7, Siesta Sandman. And getting word now, they will be refunding number 7, Siesta Sandman. Was off stride prior to the start, was well back, and did not make the fair start poll at the word go. Again, refunding all win, play, show, exact or try, and super high 5 wagers involving 7, Siesta Sandman. So again, the winning combo to cash in the high 5, it is 5, 4, 1, 3, and 2. Refunding 7, Siesta Sandman for the unfair start. Again, one more time, due to the unfair start of 7 Siesta Sandman, all win, play, show, exactor, try, and high five wagers refunded here on number 7 in race 6. So race number 6, 7 has been removed from the pools and refunded. It's official with prices. $4.50 now for Mercutio. Exactor $9.70 try, $23.55. The high five 20-cent return, $22.70. You can turn the page and you can go on to the back half of this Tuesday night program coming up. Up and coming in the 7th, number 2, Royal JK. Switching from flip-flop to aluminum shoes up front. A shoeing change for number 2, Royal JK. Making his second start back off a brief layoff. The addition of Lasix as well tonight for number 2, Royal JK is listed in the program. An exactor try and a superfecta up and coming for race 7. We're about 5 minutes away from post time. I had a message earlier on through the day that there's one young lady that would love to be here tonight to be racing her horses. Are you ready for a good time here in race 7? Favaro Sealster in race number 8. I'm told that Brooke wanted to be with us. She could not make it. Normally on board to race Are You Ready for a Good Time and Favaro Sealster. They're up and coming in races 7 and 8. We're told that she didn't have a good go this week. Brooke with an appendix that ruptured, and she had emergency surgery last night. I'm told everything worked out well, but she is stuck at the hospital. But she's going to be watching from the hospital. Pretty sad that she couldn't be here to be with them, but yeah, at 14 years of age, I know what it's like to want to go to the racetrack and you can't make it. It's not a good thing. Again, she got through the surgery, the emergency surgery for the appendix trouble there this week, and again, she's resting up in hospital, but will be cheering on her boys. Are You Ready for a Good Time? Race 7 and Favaro Sealster in race number 8. So for Brooke, it's a big shout out from your mom Leanne, the rest of the family, and all your friends here at the Raceway tonight. Brooke, heal up well, and you'll be back on track here in London soon enough, cheering on all your favorite horses. Brooke, the races 7 and 8 going out to you. Heal up well. And again, we'll see you back around the tracks of Ontario real soon. Here's that race 6 rundown. The preferred trotters. Insanity finished 3rd. Nazuri was 5th. Asina Magician 4. Talmau Riggs got the place photo. Mercutio, race winner for the answer. 6 was Scratch. 7, Siesta Sandman, finished 7th and was refunded for the unfair start. Supersonic Hanover was finishing 6th. From the top, a 3, 5, 4, 2, 1. Scratch, 7 and refunded. 6 on the bottom, 2 minutes away from race number 7. That prior to a late pick 5 beginning in race number 8. There's another one of those outside horses getting an advantage in a photo finish. You know what? I wasn't going to call that place photo. It was looking like the one. Insanity punching on through. He had some pretty good momentum, but that outside advantage still remains in play for those photo finishes here in London. Number 4, Talmau Riggs edging Insanity for that deuce photo. Mini bit of info here in race 7 belongs to number 4, T. Toddler Dot, for taking that new mark in his latest. He's worth a long look again with these, leaving right behind the car. It's the Razor with number 4, T. Toddler Dot, coming up in race number 7, holding early at 5-1. Out and on Post Parade now for race 7. Group of $8,000 claimers on the pace, led by the one. Are you ready for a good time? It's Leanne Davidson, James Grant, Adrian Sharma on the ownership line with Daryl Laver training. Totterborth tries to triple up tonight aboard number 1. Are you ready for a good time? Here's the 2, Royal JK, the addition of Lasix, the shoeing change, flip-flops to aluminum up front. Ali Bale owning, Melissa Lamoureux trains, Sam Fillion driving this 2, Royal JK. Number 3, it's Phone In. Phone In, racing for owner-trainer Michael Rogers with David Edwards up. Post 4, T. Toddler Dot for owner, trainer, breeder Janice McEachern of Alvinston and Scott Ray driving. Colonel Schneider Jr. owning. It's Cassidy Schneider training 5, Jitterbug Flip. Brady Gollier stays on. Sports section 6, Austin Sorey driving for Jason Sherman and Keith Cullen. Keith trains. 7 outside for Greystone Watchman for Nick Soucy of Quebec. It's Guy Gagnon training and driving. Trailing spot for the 8 Better's Dream, Rob Doyle for owner-trainer Michelle Sherman. That's your field of 8, exactor try, and a superfecta. So again, T. Toddler Dot, we like his chances to come right back in here. He's never been better, winning in 57-3 in a life best latest. Was on top all the way, leaves right behind the car. His best chance to double up is to take control early again. 3-1. T. Toddler Dot for the Razor. Number 2, Royal JK, taking the 2-1 action here. Right now a lukewarm favorite. It's the shoeing change, flip-flops to aluminum up front. It's the addition of Lasix. The second start back off a very long layoff, missing more than a year of racing action, this Royal JK. Going up for trainer Melissa Lemeroux. Sam Fillion driving. Number 2, Royal JK. Less than 2 minutes now, less than 2 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Number 8, Bettor's Dream, offering 15-1 here from the trailing spot. All right, one more to think about here in race 7. Could be the 6 sports section. Austin Sori had himself a night here on Monday. 4 driving wins. He's gotten there twice tonight. And right now you're getting 21-1. Big long shot status here for number 6 sports section. Think about it. One more time, we're going to send out a shout out here for Brooke, the daughter of Leanne Laver, who's a co-owner of number 1. Are you ready for a good time? Now, Brooke wanted to be here tonight, but yeah, you better settle in there and get healthy again. Ruptured appendix for Brooke this week, so she had emergency surgery this week and is resting up and recuperating in hospital at just 14 years of age. She loves her horses, and she's going to be cheering from her hospital bed tonight. Number 1, are you ready for a good time? We're all thinking of you here, Brooke, your family, your friends here at the Raceway. Wishing you a speedy recovery. Best of luck to your horses. Are you ready for a good time? And Favaro Seals turn on tonight. Brooke, recuperating in hospital. This one's for you. 7th race, starters going in behind the gate. Are you ready for a good time? Then it's Royal JK. Phone in. T. Toddler Dots in the center. Then Jitterbug Flip. Sports section. Greystone Watchman for 7 across. And a back tier spot for Bettor's Dream. Picking up speed. Here they come. And away they go. Jitterbug Flip is leaving. So too is T. Toddler Dot. Way up on the outside. Greystone Watchman wants to be part of the early mix. T. Toddler Dot coming off that lifetime best wants to front them again. T. Toddler Dot here for the Razor at 7-2. Dropping in a second was Jitterbug Flip. Sliding into third, Greystone Watchman. Traveling in the 4 spot. That is Royal JK. Then in 5th, we've got Are You Ready for a Good Time? Next to, third to last, we've got Bettor's Dream. Back markers are going to be phone in. And a move from last now from sports section. Quarter mile clocked up 28-2. T. Toddler Dot going forward here. Jitterbug Flip content to sit in second. Greystone Watchman getting underway. Third best on the outside. He's now second, going after T. Toddler Dot with 1 lap to go. It's T. Toddler Dot. And the Greystone Watchman setting up for a third quarter tilt. Third and in for Jitterbug Flip. The toe up and fourth for Royal JK. He's poised on the outside now in contention. Gapped off in the fifth spot with Sports Section. Moving into sixth, Better's Dream along the inside. Are you ready for a good time? Phone In is trying to dial up from last. 3 wide. Up and by 3/4. Farthest out, Royal JK going after T Toddler. Not these two together into the final turn after 3/4. Hit me. 1:27 flat. Royal JK shoving ahead in front. T Toddler not done yet. Trying to come back to him. A real battle going on for third as well. Greystone Watchman versus Jitterbug Flip through the stretch into the mile. T Toddler not going away is Royal JK. Royal JK and Philion to win it. T Toddler was second. Jitterbug Flick third. Up and fourth with Sports Section in 1:57.3. It's the two. Royal JK took that early action, and at 5-2, comes out on top over T Toddler. The 5 Jitterbug Flip was third. Number 6 Sports Section in there for fourth for Sorry at 19-1. 2, 4, 5, and 6. Your top 4 unofficial. Oh, it's been a long time coming, so we've got all kinds of time here for Royal JK to return to victory lane. Royal JK, after missing more than a year of racing action, returned to the races here on May the 1st, where he'd be second best, and now he flipped 3 wide at 3/4 and came out on top for victory. His 4th career win and his first on his 2026 season as he guts this one out. The son of J.K. End of an Era out of Diorama by Real Artists for Ellie Bale, trained by Melissa Lamoureux, driven to win by Samuel Philion. That's a nice mile tonight on the second start back off the long layup. 1:57.3 Royal JK. Congratulations. $760 the win price for Royal JK. Exactor $26.40. Dollar Try $51.50. Dollar Super $245.40. That's all right. The 20-cent Super $29.08. 5 more to go on this Tuesday evening in London. We've got a late pick 5 starting up next. Race number 8. No significant changes. Exactor Try Super, the late pick 5 beginning in about 5 minutes. There's that rundown from the 7th. Are you ready for a good time with 8? Royal JK was your winner. Phone In 7. T Toddler second. Jitterbug Flip was third. Sports Section 4. Greystone Watchman 5th. Better's Dream was finishing 6th. From the top, 817 2 3 4 5 6. 4 minutes away from tonight's late pick 5. There's the front two from race number 7 up in the final strides there. Royal JK and T. Toddler Dot. They had a pretty good battle going on through that final quarter, but it would be Royal JK and Philion coming out on top. 4, T. Toddler Dot, Scott Ray was a game second. Late pick 5, Ticket Idea. This is what we've come up with for tonight's Late Pick 5. The Ticket Idea brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. I've gone deep in a few spots. I've found a single in race number 11. Many will be singling up the 4. Skip the Honey, race number 11. He kind of pops off the page in that London Classic Sales Series Leg 2 pacing event for the boys. So in the opening leg of this Late Pick 5, let's go deep, hope for a price. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 we're going to cover. 2 through 6 in race 8. 9th race, there's a London Classic Sales Series Leg 2 for the pacing boys. We're on 4, Twin B Bet on it, and 6, French Bulldog. So the 4, Twin B Bet on it, working out a dream journey. Last time out behind Skip the Honey, just bad luck on the final turn where he'd hook wheels and wind up not finishing the race. So again, just some hard luck for the 4, Twin B Bet on it. Finds a great spot to maybe bounce back in here. He's definitely a top 2 player. The main threat might be the 6, French Bulldog, but Twin B Bet on it, he could get the job done there in race number 9. 4 and 6 for me there. We go back to 5 deep in race 10, kind of a wide open trotting affair. The backup class for trotters, where we're going to use Chip Happen, Gucci Goo, All-Star Goldie, Royal Beluga, and April Duford. 1, 2, 3, 5, and 7, like that for race 10. Then the single, number 4, Skip the Honey, 54 and 3. Winner in his latest. Lots of talent involved with that 4, Skip the Honey. Again, he looks much the best on paper for race number 11. Will be a single for many throughout these late multi-leg wagers. If we make it on to race 12, we need the 2, Captain Income, who had the big victory in his Canadian debut last time out. No Fool McKinley, the free-legged son of Tobago K, is worth a look as well. Live look from our paddock. The horses getting set for a post parade. Race number 8. The mini bit of info belongs to number 4, Papiamento. Just missing last time out over Flamborough. Going for career win number 55 tonight. 3-5 currently. Could be a live player to begin this late pick 5 in London. Claiming Pacers for race 8, tags of $8,000 here. You're looking at 1 to Reg Sealster with Mark McDonnell driving for Gary MacDonald. Christina Soundy, Gary trains. Number 2, Favaro Sealster. It's Robert Doyle on board for Leanne and Stephen Davidson, as well as James Grant and Adrian Sharma. Daryl labor conditions. Sally Charlton owning. It's Lindsay Kerr training number 3, Mr. Mock Jimmy with Garrett Rooney up. There's your 4, Papiamento, Damien McClellan driving for owner-trainer Kayla Hendry. Next, we'll see the 6, Perfectly Blue. It's Tyler Borth catch driving for Tara Mason. Trainer is Corey Fuller. 7 outside, General Lee, Brett McDonald for Samantha Olton. Trainer is Dwayne Spitzig. There's your 8, Zippin' and Rippin'. Racing for Shenguo, trainer Riley Simpson with Lauren House on board. And one more to see here, yet to parade. And number 5, Come On Barney, will have Andy Moore driving for Diane Sylvester, the trainer Dwayne May. It'll be 8 Pacers for race 8. Exactor Tri Super, again a late pick 5 starting up in this one. Alrighty, so we're going to have a pretty good looking late pick 5 pool set to go up and over $10,000 here very soon. Could it be career win number 55 tonight for Papiamento? Well, he came close to getting that number last time out, missing by a half length over Flamborough. He clocked his trip in 58 flat. He finds a good spot to hit the winner's circle here with Damien McClellan. Staying on board for longtime owner-trainer Kayla Hendry. Papiamento leaving right behind the car with these. There's that 5, Come On Barney. A little bit late for the party, but he shows up here for Diane Sylvester, trainer Dwayne May, Andy Moore for 5. Come on, Barney. Big shout out to those of you that decided to take in the final Trifecta Tuesday event on this race meet. It's one of the better deals in London for a dining experience, especially when you put the horse racing along with it. Yeah, we've been pretty much calling it the best seniors deal for a dining experience in London. Of course, a seniors discount goes in play. You've got the free play voucher for Gateway Casinos London, a betting voucher for the Raceway, and again, the fabulous dining experience and the live horse racing. Thank you for supporting those Trifecta Tuesday events. All race meet, we'll bring them back, of course, again in the fall when our race meet continues. A new race meet will continue in October. We got a couple of weeks left, though. We'll finish it up with the big signature night of racing, Camlock Classic Night, Friday, May 29th, where some of the best pacers in North America are going to join us. We mentioned we've got confirmed starters. Poseidon Sealster, Brew Hanover, Calico Jack Hanover. We had at Lou's World yesterday, along with Donegal Luther. And late last night, the addition of Lou Hill, we got talking about. Donegal Luther last night finishing 4th, pacing his mile in 51 over Yonkers. Well, the race winner was Lou Hill, winning in 150 flat over Yonkers. And he is the newest addition to confirmed starters. That's right, a 150 winner last night at Yonkers. Lou Hill is going to join us for the Camelot Classic presented by Sealster Farms on Friday, May 29th. There's still a couple of spots yet to fill for confirmed starters. We did confirm yesterday that our defending champion of the Forest City Pace, Caviar and Crackers, will be back with us. Caviar and Crackers for Team Hensley will be back to defend her Forest City Pace title on Camelot Classic night. That'll all be included with Ontario Sire Stakes action plus 4 $40,000 finals for the London Classic Sales Series. Our biggest and best night of racing yet to come on Friday, May 29th. We're getting set to go postward. Race number 8 for the late pick 5. There's still time. You would have to hurry, though. It's pretty much been co-favorites going back and forth with 3, Mr. Mock Jimmy, and 4, Papiamento. And again, Brooke is cheering on. Favaro Sealster from her hospital bed. All the best on healing up well soon. Brooke, we'll see you around the tracks of Ontario real soon, I'm sure. Picking up speed for the 8th. Here they come. And there they go. Favaro Sealster wanted the first call. He got it. Though on the inside, Tarek Sealster is going to push on through. Favaro Sealster and Tarek Sealster. It's going to be a Sealster to cut it. Tarek came out on top. Favaro pockets up in 2nd. Traveling 3rd, it's Papiamento. Then in 4th was Mr. Mock Jimmy. A couple of veterans sitting 3rd and 4th here in the early going. Then it's back to Perfectly Blue in 5th. Traveling in 6th, Zippin' and Rippin'. Back markers are Come On Barney and General Lee. Single file bending around turn number 2 following a quarter. 28 flat. Quick opening quarter for these. It's a long shot leader at 35-1. Tarek Sealster showing the way. Favaro Sealster is 2nd. Here comes Papiamento. Asked to roll from 3rd. Cover up for Mr. Mock Jimmy, who got underway 4th. Setting it up 3rd over. Zippin' and Rippin'. Staying inside was Perfectly Blue. Come On Barney gets underway from 7th. Trailer on the inside was Generally. It's going to be 4 in. It's going to be 4 out with less than 3/8 left to go. Half was clocked in 58 3. Tarek Sealster still leading with Papiamento up and at him on the outside. 3 deep now for Mr. Mock Jimmy. Circling up in the 3 wide path for Rooney. By 3/4 in 128 2. Throw a blanket over them. Off stride, a rare break by the free-legged pacer, Mr. Mock Jimmy, so the complexion of this one changes abruptly. Papiamento on the outside, looking for the lead against the long shot. Tarek Sealster looking for some late room, Perfectly Blue. Room at the end. Favaro Sealster out of the wide side, zipping and ripping through the stretch into the mile. Papiamento for his 55th career victory. McClellan on board for Henry in 2 minutes flat. Group of $8,000 claimers on the pace, putting on an exciting show there in the late stages. $18,000 plus pick 5 pool. The pick 5 started up by number 4, Papiamento here. Second choice at 5-2. Guts another one out. Second best for the 2, Favaro Sealster. Brooke, you got your deuce. With Favaro Sealster, the 8 zipping and ripping. Finishing 3rd, 6 Perfectly Blue, rounding out the Superfecta. Even numbers for the Superfecta, 4, 2, 8, and 6. unofficial. So we'll await the winner's circle photo with Victoria for Papiamento. Hey, Victoria, celebrating your birthday with us tonight. Happy birthday, Victoria. Enjoy the rest of your night with us. We've got Papiamento returning. He is a 12-year-old gelded son of some beach somewhere from the Western Hanover Dam, Keystone Dawn. He's a Pennsylvania bred, raced in Ontario for a while now by owner-trainer Kayla Hendry. It's Damien McClellan on board for this victory. This is a big one, Kayla, right? 55 career wins here for Papiamento. And at 12 years of age, he's still moving forward here. A winner tonight, gutsy winner in 2 minutes flat. Again, it's McClellan for Hendry. Papiamento starts up the late pick 5 in London. Congratulations. Going official here, $7 even for Papiamento. That's all right. Exactor 50.10. $1 try, 106.65. $1 super, 415.15. 20-cent super, 83.03. Ninth up and coming, exactor try, super. The late pick 4 next in 6 minutes. Race number 8, Tarek Sealster was 7th. Favaro Sealster was a good second. Mr. Mock Jimmy 8th. Papiamento race winner. Come on, Barney 5th. Perfectly Blue was 4. General Lee 6. Zippin' and Rippin' 3rd. From the top, 7, 2, 8, 1, 5, 4, 6, and 8. Sometimes it's just a numbers game, right? The even numbers showing up for the Superfecta. There's that 4, Papiamento getting his 55th career victory. Winning over 2, Favaro Sealster. And Finishing up in third there would be the 8, Zippin' and Rippin' back in the barn of Riley Simpson. Rounding out the superfecta, the 6, Perfectly Blue with Tyler Borth on board. 2 minutes away from the upcoming 9th. Again, it's a late pick 5 getting set to start up. Pacers in the opening leg, Trotters, leg 2, and then Pacers on the end for both races 11 and 12. We're going to see London Classic Sales Series action, races 9 and 11 tonight for the Pacing Boys. Late pick 4 time here then. Race number 9. Again, it's Pacers to start up the pick 4 play. We're using 4 Twin B, Bet on it, and 6 French Bulldog. They're taking the early action. Pretty good exactor box factor in here, both the 4 and 6 for race 9. Going to go 5 deep in the 10th race with a 1, 2, 3, 5, and 7. Those are trotters. For race 10, 11th race, single up the 4, skip the honey like many will. And over into race number 12, we'd like 2 Captain Income to double up. Plan B is going to be 3, No Fool McKinley in there. $18,000 plus, pick 5 pool, a little less than $5,000 remaining in play following the victory by Papiamento. Here's the field for race number 9. London Classic Sales Series continues for the Pacing Boys. Lag 2 right here, featuring End of the Trail. Scott Young driving for Jessica and Ed Hayter. Jessica trains. Number 2, it'll be Right Line racing for RAW Equine Inc. and Mark Horner. Mike Horner training and driving. Number 3, Stumble and Stagger, adding a screen tonight for Richard Griffiths and Brad Johnson. Richard training. Lauren House driving the 3, Stumble and Stagger. Twin B Bet On It, number 4, it's Wayne McRae. Dan Ross sharing ownership with Jody Cullen training. Travis Cullen will be driving number 4, Twin B Bet On It. Next on parade, the 5, Big Rooster with Rob Doyle getting the call for owner, trainer, breeder, Don Thompson. And one more to look at with these will be the 6, French Bulldog, trying to make it 3 in a row in Ontario. Totterborth trying to triple up on tonight's card. Yolanda Fellows, Blair Corbeil, Windermere Stable LLC, along with Irene Carey. They're all in the ownership line. Kyle Fellows trading Totterborth for the 6, French Bulldog. Those are your 6 pacers for an exacta try, super, and late pick 4. So number 4, Twin B Bet On It, was getting a great journey behind a heavy favorite last time. Skip the Honey, who we're going to see in race number 11 tonight. Twin B Bet On It was likely going to clock up a trip in 54 and a bit. If not, he might have pressed Skip the Honey right to the finish line. But bad luck occurred when hooking wheels on the final turn ended up not finishing. Looking to bounce back with these. Number 4, Twin B Bet On It, more than capable here. Expected to show some early speed, expected to get a great journey. Once again, he's just looking for some better luck in this one. Leg 2 of the London Classic Sales Series, Pacing Boys. Gates moving for race number 9 of 12. We'll see a couple of pacing events for the boys in the London Classic Sales Series Lag 2. Tell you what, number 5, Big Rooster, he is off stride. He's going to be well back here. He's back down pacing, but he's dug himself a big hole early here. Big Rooster's going to be well back here at the beginning. We've got End of the Trail, Right Line, Stumble and Stagger, Twin Bee Bet on it, Big Rooster, French Bulldog, a field of 6. Here they come. And there they go, as expected. Twin Bee Bet on it, out for the lead for Cullen. French Bulldog to the pocket in second, traveling third. End of the Trail up on the outside in fourth was Right Line. Right Line likely to back off now to pylon position. He's done so. Stumble and Stagger is with them in fifth and well back at the beginning. Likely a subject of a judge's inquiry here. Big Rooster is out of it. Opening quarter mile, clocked up in 28 flat. Twin Bee Bet on it. Hard luck last time. Open road this week in London. Traveling second, French Bulldog. And midfield third. End of the Trail. A move out of fifth and into fourth. There goes Stumble and Stagger for House. Shuffle back to fifth. A handful, a real handful here for Right Line. And Horner kept him together, though he's gapped off there in the fifth spot. Halftime leader, Twin Bee Bet on it. 59-1. That was 31-1 through the second quarter. All the way up to second now. Stumble and Stagger here for House. That's keeping French Bulldog at 4-5. A locked and blocked third. With them in the fourth spot was End of the Trail. And still fifth, we've got Right Line. And as mentioned, Never In It, Big Rooster up and by 3/4. Twin Bee Bet on it. With that pick on the outside, Stumble and Stagger sticking around in second. Traveling third, French Bulldog by 3/4, 127-4, and it's time to go for Twin Bee Bet on it as he turns it on for Cullen. Twin Bee Bet on it steps away by 2.5. Stumble and Stagger going a big one, battling on for the deuce against French Bulldog. Some late pace coming now from End of the Trail. Twin Bee Bet on it with the big bounce back victory this week. Stumble and Stagger with a very impressive deuce. And close for third, we've got French Bulldog and End of the Trail. And winding up the field there to be fifth was Right Line. 1:57 flat. New best for Twin Bee Bet on it. So number 4, Twin Bee Bet on it with that big bounce-back victory this week. Number 3, Stumble and Stagger would be the big surprise in that race. First up forever and finishing right there in second at 30-1. French Bulldog was third. End of the Trail rounding out a superfecta. 4, 3, 6, and 1. Twin Bee Bet on it. At even money did not disappoint. So Twin Bee Bet on it. He's going to return here. He was working out a great trip last time out. Just hard look on the final turn. Took him out of contention. Did not finish the race. So Travis said, let's get some open road tonight. And he sends a Twin Bee Bet on it downtown in London. Twin Bee Bet on it, a 3-year-old colt son of Better's Delight from the Sweet Lumiere. Perfectly sweet. He's a product of the London Classic Yearling Sale for owners Wayne McRae and Dan Ross. Jody Cullen training. Travis Cullen just drove him to a new life best of 157 flat in London Classic Sales Series Action Leg 2. Congratulations, Twin Bee Bet on it. We'll see him competing in the $40,000 final on Camelot Classic Night. Congratulations. Racing officials say refund the 5 Big Rooster for an unfair start. Again, refunding number 5 Big Rooster for the unfair start here. All exactor, try, superfecta, win, play, show wagers on the 5. Refund it. If you did play the 5 in any of the multi-leg wagers, you're winding up with the post-time favorite being number 6 French Bulldog, who finished 3rd. It's official with prices. Twin B bet on at $4.20, exactor $31.80, dollar try $24.75, bucks super $57.90. Flip the page on to race 10. One final trotting event, a full field of 8 for the 10th race, the backup class for trotters. Exactor try, it's a late double. Got to pick 3 and play there. Just let me check that wagering menu one more time for the upcoming 10th race in London. Yeah, remove the daily double play for race number 10. We do have the exactor, try, and a pick 3 play. It's looking like no superfecta here for the upcoming 10th race. Not part of the wagering menu for race number 10. 10th race will feature exactor, try, and pick 3 wagering. Again, no super fecta here on race 10. Race number 9, the rundown. End of the trail was 4th. Right line 5th. Stumble and Stagger. That'll be one to circle up for the $40,000 final on Camelot Classic Night. What a big improvement on that one. Stumble and Stagger with the big deuce. Twin B bet on it. Race winner, Big Rooster, was 6th and refunded. French Bulldog would finish 3rd. From the top, a 4-5-2-1. 6 and refunded, 3 on the bottom, and it's 3 more to go. Again, a pick 3 up next with exactor, try, win, play, show wagering. There's no late double. There's no superfecta here on race number 10. Race 10 Trotters coming out on Post Parade here. It's the backup class for the preferred we saw earlier on this evening. Number 1, Chip Happened. Sam Filion driving for Jim McKeag and Jan McKeag Weisher with Jim training. Sam Filion for the 1, Chip Happened. Number 2, Gucci Goo. Paul McKenzie going on board for Triple S Equine. Trainer is Kyle Rule. All-Star Goldie 3, Austin Sorey. For All-Star Farms and Steve Watson, Steve trains. Colonel Schneider Jr. owning. It's Cassidy Schneider training for Stonebridge Glee. Brett McDonald. There's the 5, Royal Beluga. It's Brady Golliers, who will try to keep them together for Pam Young, Dan Crichton, Dale Hunter, and Chase Clark. Pam training. Number 6, the Great Reset. Switching to the open bridle, plus steel to aluminum shoes. Going on, the Great Reset up front tonight. Lauren House driving for owner and breeder. Chantel Rice, Lauren also sharing ownership. He's the trainer and driver as well for 6, the Great Reset. 7 outside, April Duford, reuniting with driver Todderborth for this. Dennis Duford owns. Ashley Duford conditions. And then a trailing spot for the ATs and big long shot here for Garrett Rooney, G Money, who will drive the ATs in for owner, trainer, breeder Dean Wall. That completes that field of 8. Again, the backup class for trotters tonight. Purse of over $10,000, exactor try, and a pick 3 opportunity. No late double here. No superfecta wagering as well. It's exactor try, win play show, and a pick 3 opportunity. So number 7, April Duford. Thought we might be able to get some value on this mare from the outside gate. She was 8-1 in the morning line, but when you get Todderborth reuniting, she's going to take action. Didn't see her being a 6-5 favorite. I was thinking maybe more along the lines of a 3-1 or 7-2 player with these. Outside post to overcome. But she's got some gate speed to work with if she can be on or near the lead with these. That's going to be her best chance to win it. She can close up strong as well. Versatile enough to be a big factor in here. Number 7, April Duford gets an outside chance. Countdown clock rolling now, less than 2 minutes. Number 2, Gucci Goo. Might be one to think about there. 3-1, Paul McKenzie. Another one to consider. This one, Chip Happened. Chip Happened had a really good run with us at one point. He was a Horse of the Year winner for the McKeags. Son of Looks Like a Chippendale. Going out for Jim and Jan with Jim training. Sam Filion driving. Much improved post for this trotter. I mean, the 7-hole last time, he get used pretty good to take control early. The trailing spot before that, he wanted nothing to do with that. Again, this is a much improved post for number 1, Chip Happened. I'm going to make him a beware horse right now because the price is right. at 10-1 for this one. Chip Happened, your last call for wagering on race 10. Going in behind the gate, Trotters on the upper turn. Troubles for the one. Chip Happen briefly. He's back down trotting. He's going to have to go some to catch the gate here. Chip Happen, Gucci Goo, All-Star Goldie, Stonebridge Glee, Royal Beluga, the Great Reset, April Duford with teasing in the back tier. Here they come. They're off. April Duford blasting off from that outside gate. She is crossing right on over here for Totterborth. All-Star Goldie along the inside is going to be second. It's a couple of mares. 1-2. Bending around the opening turn. April Duford coming out on top. Second best for All-Star Goldie. Trotting from third, we've got Stonebridge Glee. Fourth it in for the Great Reset. It's a parking ticket early for Royal Beluga, who's minding his manners early. He's now moving into third, following a quarter mile of 28-2. April Duford soon to face the challenge of Royal Beluga, who's come to her now. Royal Beluga and April Duford set to throw down on this half-ball approach. Watching this battle develop from third, All-Star Goldie. Off stride wins Stonebridge Glee. Stonebridge Glee to a break, as is Gucci Goo. We're down to 6 now that remain trotting following a halftime of a quick 57-2. April Duford and Royal Beluga having at it here as they get on by the 5/8 All-Star Goldie, getting a great journey here in third. The Great Reset, he's on hold in fourth. Fifth best for Chip Happened. Well back to teasing in sixth, coming ahead of Stonebridge Glee. And way back to Gucci Goo, up and by 3/4. Here it is in 1:26-2. April Duford clinging to the lead. Royal Beluga going a massive trip on the outside. All-Star Goldie is third, switching wide fourth. The Great Reset at 30-1, and House wants him to respond here. It's going to be a wild 4-across finish. Who's got it? Who's going to win it? The Great Reset at 30-1. Your track record holder is a winner for House. Royal Beluga appeared to be second. And then it's April Duford with All-Star Goldie in a show photo. 158 flat. Big upset for the Great Reset. The Great Reset, he just sat off the pace, watched that early battle develop between April Duford and Royal Beluga. They put up some ambitious early fractions. I mean, over the good track to 3/4 in 1:26-2, setting it up for a closer. That closer was the Great Reset at a big number, 30-1, one of the longest shots on the board in there. Wins it over 5. Royal Beluga, what a trip he went. He was out every step of the way, picked off late. April Duford stays for third over 3. All-Star Goldie, 6-5, 7-3. Unofficial. The Great Reset finds a way to show up tonight. He's our track record holder for the Trotters here in London. And he finds a way to show up big in the late going here, meeting up with his winning caretaker, the Great Reset, a 6-year-old chestnut. Gelded Son of Resolve out of Don't Talk, back by Angus Hall for the owners, Lauren House and Chantel Rice. Chantel is the breeder, Lauren the trainer driver, and it's the 22nd career victory, number 3 on the season. The Great Reset, a seasonal mark over the good track in 158 flat, shocks them at 30-1. Congratulations. The Great Reset, 67.90 in London. Exacta return of 306.60. Dollar try, 646.25. Turn the page, go on to race number 11. Exactor try, super late double. Field of 5 for the London Classic Sales Series. Lag 2 for the boys on the pace, just 8 minutes. 8 minutes to post time. Here's that rundown for race 10. Chip Happen was 5th. Gucci Goo 8th and placed 7th. All-Star Goldie was 4th. Stonebridge Glee was 7th and placed 8th for causing interference while on a break. Royal Beluga, big 2nd. The Great Reset, big long shot victory. April Duford 3rd. Teasen was 6th. From the top of 5, 7, 4, 8, 2, 1, 3, and 6. 2 more to go. Field of 5. Up next for race 11, Exactor Try, Super Daily Double, no show wagering here. It's the heavy favorite, Skip the Honey, trying to keep on rolling in his 4-year-old season. For owner, trainer Greg Drew, Garrett Rooney driving for Skip the Honey, likely the heaviest of hitters tonight. In race 11, he's next. 12th and final, no changes for our 12th and final, full field of 8 for the High Five finale. One more time for the all-new Bet Ontario handicapping contest. It's an in-person handicapping contest taking place right here at the Raceway at Western Fair District on our biggest and best night of racing, that being Camelot Classic Night. Friday, May 29th, will feature $1,000 in prizes. It will be the first of 6 legs at a championship event through to October 10th. Featuring total prizing of $10,000. Again, the all-new Bet Ontario handicapping contest brought to you by Ontario Racing, HPI Bet, and COSA. We're the first to offer it for Ontario tracks this season. Again, an in-person handicapping contest at the Raceway here on Camelot Classic Night, Friday, May 29th. So selections here coming up in race number 11. I'll tell you what, the 30-1 shocking victory by the Great Reset, race 10, certainly makes it a sharp drop for live money left in play. Wow. Just $38 in play for the pick 5 pot of $18,000 plus. $80 in play from a $10,000 plus pick 4 pool. So best of luck. If you played along with the Great Reset in race number 10, he was a big out for many on the late multi-leg wagers. The Great Reset, our track record holder, showing up tonight at 30-1, throwing a big wrench into those late multi-leg wagers. Pretty tough to go against the heavy favorite in this 11th race. A likely single for many in those late multi-leg wagers. Number 4, Skip the Honey. Top selection for myself, Lou Sorella, Gislaine Paquette, Nathan Bain, Melissa Keith, Howard the Lock joining us on the Tuesday card. 11th race starters. Audibles Parade, London Classic Sales Series, Leg 2 for the Pacing Boys. Number 1, J.M. Mazingan. It's Brett MacDonald staying on for Joe Muskokaban. Trainers Ryan Stewart. Kim Smith owning. Josh McKibben training number 2, Overbet with Mark McDonnell. Number 3, Sauble Ambush. Austin Sorey driving for Nasosito Racing Inc. and Sean Dunnett. Otis Hall trains. Here's your 4, Skip the Honey, trying to go 4 for 4 in its 2026 season. Owned, trained, and bred by Greg Drew of Merlin, Ontario. Garrett Rooney drives number 4, Skip the Honey. And the 5 outrun the odds. Travis Cullen driving for Bob Jones of Stony Plain, Alberta. Jody Cullen conditions. Number 5 outrun the odds. That's a field of 5, compact 5-horse field here for race 11. Exactor try, a super, and a late double. So here's the 4, Skip the Honey, lightly raced to Son of All Bets Off from the Art Major Mare, Homegrown Honey. Now this is a homebred for Greg Drew. Skip the Honey, perfect in his 4-year-old season, going 3 for 3. His latest being a light best of 154 and 3. Myself and some friends commenting following that race that he looked so good when coming back to the winner's circle. It was like he could have went around again. He looked like he looked like he hadn't raced a big race. He looked that comfortable coming back for a winner's circle photo, and yeah, for me, he's going to be a heavy favorite in this, and likely the heavy favorite to take the $40,000 final on Camelot Classic night. Just having a little fun out here, it appears. Little gallop in between some pacing steps. This 4, Skip the Honey, certainly one that I'll look forward to tonight and on Camelot Classic night, Friday, May 29th, where we'll see the 4 $40,000 finals finishing up for the London Classic Sales Series. Number 3, Sauble Ambush, going out for trainer Otis Hall. Austin Sorey with a pair of wins tonight. Second best to Skip the Honey. Was able to avoid the horses that hooked up late in the mile last time out. Sauble Ambush, 56-1 clocking in his latest over London. Did show the 55-4 speed over Flamborough before that. Pretty good shot at a top 2 or 3 finish with these. Sauble Ambush holding at 7-1. Live racing continuing this coming Friday evening, and what a card it is. We're going to start up the card with the Preferred Mares event on the pace for a purse of $14,000. The field for race number 1 of 12 on Friday night looks like this. Love on Me, Getting Euchred, Macapullo, Sealster, Justine Ray, Lady Terra, Ladies from Hell, Redland Bethany Jean, and Laura's Crush, all competing in the Race 1 Preferred for Pacing Mares. $14,000 purse on Friday night. I've just got a look at the horses in to go for Friday night. I'm making selections. Even the finale's got a big preferred. Ideal Perception, Silver Walls, Cheddar Bay, P.L. Oliver, Taylor's Credit, Artie's Ideal, It Takes Two, and B. Stoney. They're all going to be competing in the preferred pace for boys on Friday night. The finale, another purse of $14,000 for those. Friday, of course, 1 week away from our biggest and best night, Camlock Classic Night, Friday, May 29th. Gates moving for race 11 of 12. Have you got your tickets yet? It's post time. It'll be J.M. Mazingen, Brett McDonald, Overbet, Mark McDonnell, Sobel Ambush, Austin Sorey, Skip the Honey, Garrett Rooney, Outrun the Odds, and Travis Cullen. 5 starters, 8th out. Picking up speed. Here they come. Off and pacing. A breaker at the start. Sobel Ambush has gone to the gallop here. Sobel Ambush to a break along the inside. J.M. Mazingen coming out on top. Second best for Overbet. Sliding into third was Outrun the Odds. And from off the pace tonight, Skip the Honey is all alone in fourth. And that gate breaker, Sobel Ambush, now finding himself trailing. So single file up and towards this quarter mile. Long shot leader at 30-1. J.M. Mazingen showing the way for Brett McDonald. 28-3 opened it up. The longest shots on the board are 1-2 going into the second turn. It's Overbet in second, traveling third. Outrun the Odds. Skip the Honey in no hurry early, gets directed to the outside in fourth here for Rooney. And trailing still, Sobel Ambush, just about 1/2 gone and 1 to go for J.M. Mazingen. Soon to have some company as Skip the Honey. Skip the Honey coming after the leader, following a halftime of 59 flat. J.M. Mazingen showing the way, and now to engage on the outside in second is Skip the Honey. Third and in for Overbet, fourth and wide. Sobel Ambush and buried at the back now. Outrun the Odds up and by 3/4 for J.M. Mazingen. And Skip the Honey on the outside moving forward here. Skip the Honey trying to go around a stubborn J.M. Mazingen. 127-2. That was a 28-2. Third quarter tilt on the inside. J.M. Mazingen giving the heavy favorite Skip the Honey all he can handle here with an 8 left to go. Skip the Honey, though, could be going best of all late. Skip the Honey indeed. Garrett Rooney just shook the lines at him, and Skip the Honey just drove right on. He's a wrapped-up winner once again. Second best for Overbet, then J.M. Mazingen. Outrun the Odds and Sobel Ambush. A 156-4 trip over the good track. Skip the Honey now 4 for 4 in his 4-year-old season. Next stop, the final on Camlock Classic Night. Skip the Honey, a much the best winner here in race number 11. He was out a long ways, just kind of toying with them, it appeared. Garrett Rooney just shook the lines a little at the top of the stretch, and this horse just paced off into the night. Skip the Honey, 4 for 4 in his 2026 season, winning over Overbet, J.M. Mazingen, and Outrun the Odds. A 4-2, 1-5 unofficial. So number 4, Skip the Honey. He's a 4-year-old big-gutted son of Albetsoff out of Homegrown Honey by Art Major, a homebred here for owner, trainer, and breeder Greg Drew out of Merlin, Ontario. Garrett Rooney's been on him for the last few starts and made it look quite easy again tonight. Skip the Honey and fantastic-looking 4-year-old who's gone a perfect 4 for 4 in his 4-year-old season. We mentioned the next stop will be the $40,000 final for the London Classic Sales Series on Kamloops Classic Night. A winner tonight over the good track in 156 and 4. Skip the Honey. What a trooper. What a champ. He'll try to go 5 for 5 here on Friday, May 29th. 5 for 5 in his 2026 season. Congratulations. Another nice victory here with Skip the Honey. 210, of course, for Skip the Honey there. Exactor $10.50 try, $26.40 super, $54.05. The super at $54.05 for those, even the try. Nice payouts. Skip the Honey, as good as advertised. 12th and final, up and coming. No significant changes there. A field of 8 on the pace for an exactor try and a high 5. 6 minutes to think about it. Race 11 rundown. JM Zingan would be third, Overbet second, Sabalembush fifth. Skip the Honey, race winner, outrun the odds would be fourth. From the top, 3, 2, 5, 1, and 4. 3 minutes away from race number 12. A non-jackpot high five play is next. Heavy favorite on the end of the double. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. 210 for the double will play to number 2 in race 12. He's a clear favorite to complete the pick 3. And there's going to be some pretty good will pays, I would think, for both the pick 4 and the pick 5 coming up. We did have that big 30-1 bomber, the Great Reset in race number 10. So again, number 2, Captain Income, clear favorite to complete the pick 4. There was some mild action for number 3, No Fool McKinley. Pick 5, Will Pays are next. Opening up as the favorite, by the way, is that 2, Captain Income, was able to win his Canadian debut last time out. And again, he would be the clear favorite to complete the pick 5 with 134 and change returning on a 20 center. The next choice being number 3, No Fool McKinley at $554 and change, coming back on a 20-cent ticket. But again, I don't think I've ever seen a daily double will pay here in London. There it is at $2.10 for Skip the Honey onto Captain Income. Race number 12, our finale field on parade here. $8,000 claiming event on the pace. Number 1, Ace 44 Jack with Damian McClellan driving for Kylie Harris. Randy Harris training. Number 2, Captain Income. Austin Sorey trying for his driving triple here tonight for owner-trainer Melissa Loyer. No Fool McKinley, number 3. It's Lauren House driving for Dwayne Soulier. Trainers Jason Sherman. Go 9-0 the 4 for Tess, Noah, Addie, and Jacob Waxman. Tess does the training. Brady Gollier's on 4. Go 9-0. 5, it'll be Teen Tatler that will reunite with driver Garrett Rooney. Teen Tatler racing for Catherine McClure, Ruth Hasty, George McClure training. Garrett Rooney going back on 5. Teen Tatler here. Number 6, it'll be Dark Moves with Travis Cullen tonight for owner-trainer Troy Cochran. Outside chance for 7, Scottish Bruiser. Rob Doyle trains and drives for Dan Mead. And then a trailing spot for the 8, Always Been Crazy, owned, trained, and driven by Carter Gimblett. 8 pacers then for our 12th and final exactor try, the non-jackpot high five play. So number 2, Captain Income, a heavy favorite here. Again, I don't think I've ever seen a daily double will pay here in London, coming back at 210, but that's what you're going to get tonight. Should Captain Income win this finale, he was good to go in his Canadian debut after coming up from south of the border. He'd race here on May 11th, go straight to the top, and would not be caught at a lesser level. Clocked up a trip 57-3, back half and 58-1. A similar effort tonight would put him in the winner's circle, I would think. 3-5 right now, but potentially could go lower, like 1-5 or 1-9 lower. Number 2, Captain Income. It's Sorry trying to drive for the triple. Number 3, No Fool McKinley, free-legged pacing son of Tobago Cays. On his best day, he could be a big factor here. Racing on a good track. I've always liked a free-legged pacer on a good track. Any kind of off track, the free-legged pacers tend to do some pretty good things here. In Lauren House, we already saw him in Victory Lane with the Great Reset, our track record holder, showing up tonight at 30-1 to take the backup class. So Lauren, pretty good shot here aboard No Fool McKinley to top this high five finale. Here's the rail starter, Ace 44 Jack, going out for Team Harris. Randy Harris training, daughter Kylie on the ownership line. Damian McClellan hit the winner's circle earlier on tonight with Papiamento, who picked up his 55th career win. I know Sammy's along for the ride tonight. Sammy Uprichard was going to cheer on. Number 1, Ace 44 Jack here in the finale. Sammy's a friend of the show. And he's been tuned in all night, just waiting for the shout-out. Well, there it is, Sammy. Cheering on the 1, Ace 44 Jack here in race number 12. A little over a minute for the wagers on this non-jackpot high five. Again, we are back in action this coming Friday. I've seen the draw. I love the card. Again, we're going to open it up with preferred pacing mares for a $14,000 purse in the opener, and we'll finish it up in race number 12 with preferred pacing boys on the end of it for a $14,000 purse. And lots of backup class action as well. That's a pretty good looking card for Friday evening. 12 races getting underway at 5:50. We'll have that program up for you on our website in a day or two at theRaceWayWFD.com. We'll look forward to that Friday evening card, just 1 week away from our signature night of racing. Camelot Classic Night will end this current race meet on Friday, May 29th. Our starter, John, has called in the Pacers for race number 12, nearing post time. Going on to the upper turn, $8,000 claimers on the pace. Ace 44 Jack, Captain Income next door, dropping to 1-5 here at post time. No Fool McKinley, go 9-0. Teen Tatler, Dark Moves. Scottish Bruiser, trailing spot, Always Been Crazy. They're at the top of the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. Off and pacing, a No Fool McKinley. Outside of that, go 9-0 and towards the in for Captain Income. Wide side, Scottish Bruiser will try for a spot up close. Loose up front, No Fool McKinley, the free-legged. Set up to Beg OK, steps it out here. Moving into second was go 9-0, on hold in third. A heavy favorite, Captain Income, traveling in fourth. Scottish Bruiser at 40-1 found the pylons. Away in fifth was Ace 44 Jack. Traveling in sixth was Always Been Crazy. Then it's Teen Tatler. The earliest trailer was Dark Moves. 28-2 for the quarter mile clocking. It's No Fool McKinley front ending and freewheeling here on the half mile approach. He's been loose up front, unchallenged, untested to this point. No Fool McKinley at 6-1 with go 9-0 riding the pocket. Thinking about it third, Captain Income, and there he goes. First up and attacking now for Austin Sorey. Trying to follow on that move will be Ace 44 Jack. Then it's back to Scottish Bruiser. Outside in six went Always Been Crazy. Then Teen Tatler. And at the back, Dark Moves after a half of 58-1. This is No Fool McKinley stretching out his lead to 2.5 lengths. Heavy favorite. Captain Income getting to him now. Captain Income taking aim for Austin Sorey into the final turn, following up 3/4, 127-1. And it's a final quarter showdown between No Fool McKinley and Captain Income. Moving into third came Ace 44 Jack, fourth best for go 9-0 through the stretch into the mile. Captain Income appears to have gotten the best of No Fool McKinley. Austin Sorey driving for the triple as Captain Income doubles up. No Fool McKinley, then it was Ace 44 Jack, go 9-0. Teen Tatler rounding at the high five in 157-3. Number 2, Captain Income, good to go. He's 2 for 2 in Canada. He's coming up here starting on May 11th. He goes back-to-back over London. Austin Sorey driving for the triple. The winning combo for the high five. To cash in on the high five, it's a 2-3-1, 4 and 5. It's unofficial. Horse players had it right. Dead on. The first 5 favorites. 2, 3, 1, 4, and 5 horse players all over that high five in the finale. It'll be one more winner circle photo tonight with our birthday girl, Victoria. Oh, yeah. Spending the birthday with us, Victoria. Track photographer. She's got one more photo to take tonight. It's with D2, Captain Income. 8-year-old Bay got a son of Captain Treacherous. From the Better's Delight Dam. Supplemental Income. The Ohio bred racing here for the owner and trainer, Melissa Loyer. Captain Income becomes an 18-time winner, and now he's 2 for 2 over London in his 2026 season. Austin Sorey driving for a triple here. Here is Captain Income, as good as advertised, as were many others tonight. Right on. 157 and 3. Big mile from off the pace. Captain Income for 2 in a row over the Forest City Oval. Race number 12, it's now official, and we've got some prices. Congratulations, folks. Nice victory. Captain Income, 240. Late double, 210. Never saw it before in my time in London. A daily double return of 210. The Exactor, $580. Try, $960. The pick 3, 20 center, $23.64. Dollar pick 4, $231.70. Pick 5, 20 center. I believe it was $134. The high five finale coming back at $16.49. And again, there was that late pick 5, again, $134.11 on a 20-cent play. The rundown, Ace 44 Jack was third. Captain Income, a race winner. No Fool McKinley was second, Go 904. Teen Tatler, fifth. Dark Moves was 8. Scottish Bruiser, 7. And Always Been Crazy was finishing 6. From the top, a 3, 1, 2, 4, 5, 8, 7, and 6. Wagering coming in just shy of $400,000 on tonight's card. Thanks for playing tonight and always. We'll do it again on Friday evening. Again, a fabulous-looking 12-dash card getting underway at about 5:50 Eastern. Thank you for sticking with us tonight. We had that rain delay prior to tonight's card. We had 2 big rainstorms going through here in a little over an hour. We had a delay, but horse people stuck around and raced their horses tonight. Horse players stayed on with us as well. Thank you all for your patience with us tonight. We got them in. We're back on Friday from the Eye on the London Sky. Sugar Doyle, have yourself a great night.